Hello and welcome to stream. Hi everybody. I'm still a little bit sick, my throat's been sore, but I did quite a lot today. I also, apologies. I had to scarf down some food that Rumi cooked. And I was quickly eating with Vivi and Rumi. I'm sorry, I have to go quick. They were very kind, like, no, don't worry, we're not gonna get mad at you for having to go to do a stream. Good job being on time. I was like, thank you. They made some like fucking really nice chicken. So I ate a little bit of that. Cause at like 4 p.m. I'd finished a bunch of things for the day and went, oh yeah, I should probably try and get the widgets working for multi-streaming, because if you haven't heard, Twitch has finally made multi-streaming not a pain in the ass. So they've done this. We can grab the little thing up there. Twitch finally has busted down the walls between the YouTube chat and Twitch chat. That means that the current chat widgets will actually need to be redone because Stream Elements ones does not yet have a combine functionality. And it was actually kind of a pain in the ass to learn how to do that. That was a pain in the ass, actually. I tried looking for one of the videos, which, again, the fella seems like a lovely fella. But it was about the multi-stream combining. And here's the recommended. So you go here, you install StreamerBot, and you give it access to your account. By the way, I feel like it's an ever so slightly absurd level of permissions that it needs. Here's what it asks for on Twitch for StreamerBot. Read your list of followers, manage broadcast config, click channel config, stream marker, stream tags, send live stream chat rooms messages, perform moderation actions, manage channel plans, view your whisper messages, send whisper messages, run commercials, grant or remove VIP, moderator, send announcements, read whispers, use, send and receive on your behalf, delete chat messages via the moderator role, manage raids, manage guest star, add and remove all users from your block list, read the list of emails you can use, manage unban requests, view channel points, get a list of all subscribers, and more. So I didn't confirm this because I thought, okay, I can trust the StreamerBot devs, and in fairness to them, they probably, you know, ran into a thing with streamers where one streamer wanted to do one thing, but the permissions weren't enough, so they update it, and that streamer didn't know how to update their configuration or revoke access tokens or reset things. Because StreamerBot is for a whole bunch of things. However, let me select the permission. Why is it just give every single permission to this one bot? And it went off screen. I had to scroll, like I couldn't even screenshot the whole thing. Why should I be given every single permission to a StreamerBot just for one part of the features, which is just read the chats? I don't want them to do anything with the chats. You are a chat widget. Yeah, and like you can trust the developers, but you really should have that stuff separate. Like, there's a reason why you have all these permissions as a separate thing. You should be able to have only the ones you need for access to an app. It's kind of silly. So after looking through that and going, oh, that's a bit of a pain. Again, not the dev's fault, really. It's probably just the customer base. Most people just want everything to work when they click the one single approve button. And they probably get a bunch of complaints about it. However, they should add a mode which lets me select which permissions I need. I shouldn't have to constantly go through and approve everything, because I don't need the bot to do any of the other stuff. It just needs to show the chat for my channel. Does Twitch have a compartmentalized API? They do. It's just that the bot asks for literally everything. That's why it has all these separate permissions. Because most bots don't ask for everything. Just StreamerBot does. So, that goes into the next bit of, well, what can we do? because this change happened like literally today. So if you want to tear down the Berlin Wall here, how can I do that without trying a bot for the first time by giving it literally every permission? Which again, nothing against them. I'm sure it makes sense for their specific functionality. I don't want to do that though. Well, enter Streamlabs. That's right. Turns out for like the entire time they've had multi-chat widgets. It's been actually bannable on Twitch, so they haven't really announced much about it. So this needs no extra permission, like none. I copy the widget URL and I put it in. Yay! So I spent a little bit just adjusting the CSS for this to make sure it looks less shitty. It will not look the exact same, like the little cute widget announcements over in the left.
Months of tier 3, Mako will handbake you a cookie. Source, he made it up.
You may have made that up. But those cute little announcements in the chat are currently not compatible because I did this in about an hour while trying to get it. All the CSS from Stream Elements is one, which primarily the developer Toru for my chat widget did with JavaScript mainly rather than CSS, whereas Streamlabs heavily prefers you do everything with CSS directly rather than JavaScript events. So it does have a log. I actually should remove that console.log. That's gonna be a lot. Hang on. Just wait. In a little bit, the Berlin Wall will fall. Or chat them, whatever we're calling it. Just gonna just comment that out. Save settings. Okay, and then chat. Are you ready? Are you ready for the Berlin Wall to fall? Mr. Gorbachev! Tear down this wall! The Berlin Wall has fallen! Well, would you look at that? It's everyone on one side. Say hi YouTube, hi chat, hi Twitch. Well done, cowboy. That is an actual Ronald Reagan movie, by the way. They could have tried to do an Oppenheimer thing with Ronald Reagan, except no one liked it. Hello? Yep, you can see there's a little YouTube badge and a Twitch badge. The Twitch one doesn't actually have a background, so it's kind of hard to see. I might see if I can adjust the CSS a little bit for that, but there we go! Hooray! Remember when Pawn was illegally forbidden from streaming anywhere else? Yep. Yeah, so I'll see any adjustments I can make to this. I might hire someone to do the adjustments again because my previous artist/dev did ever so slightly go offline for a while. So I might need to find someone new. But in the meantime, hooray! The chats are kissing, look at them!
I missed the eye curtain.
Oh, it's so cool seeing the YouTube and the Twitch ones. Oh, okay, YouTube emotes might not work with it. Ah, okay, we'll have to figure out if Streamlabs can do that. Okay, how do I get the YouTube emotes? Huh. Ah, yep, okay. It's they do appear to have the emotes there. I wonder how I will do that. Because it's probably something I can do for that. Yep, 1984, fucked up. But it works. It does work. Yay! Yeah, this is the updated. It's just I didn't want to give literally everything to the fucking one bot, which, not to besmirch their reputation, but I don't think it needs all this just to show a chat widget. So that the tutorial might be a little overtuned for that. And I could not find in the docs a single way to just have only some of the permissions. It always asked for all of them. Correct me if I'm wrong. If there is a way, please do let me know. Otherwise, I guess I'll just adjust the CSS for this one. What side of the commies? Either or, really. But yay! I'll leave a little thing up there. And then close that so I don't accidentally show anything more on stream. Hi, everybody. How's everyone doing? I'll just leave a little thing down. It's the... Chats can be combined. Yay! That is quite cool. And look, YouTube. You can write something, and while we have the widget up, I can still see it. Isn't that kind of great? Isn't that sweet? Wow. It's like a whole new world. Like, look, someone can type like, hello, are you my mother? Into the chat on YouTube. And I'll be like, wow, not really, but welcome in. Never see Twitch get better with VODs. I am happy that YouTube is decent with the VODs, but the copyright claims and stuff, but I've been pretty good with making sure that there's, you know, not too much DMCA. I type that, then they get banned. Well, it depends. Probably, but... Hello, shall be interesting video. But yes, welcome in everybody. I hope you are having a wonderful time. I'll make some notes of this. So current notes for stuff that's broken up for it. Chat widget. Observation. YouTube emotes are broken. No big emotes. We also need to have, there's no pretty alerts. We should be able to do something with that because the Streamlabs, like the console.log, it shows badges, whether or not someone's a subscriber, as well as any like alert events. It does tend to show some of them. What if YouTube says something strange? We will know. But yeah, Mako, what have you been up to? Well, yesterday, despite not streaming during the night, we still had the collab. Can YouTube see this? Yes, they can. Say hi, YouTube, and then whoever responds on YouTube, it'll come up. So yesterday we did a nice little collab with the Super Battle Golf. By the way, the thing ever so slightly kind of borgs. Oh wait, Pippa said something just then about multi-streaming. To my YouTube emotes appear, I uploaded my 7TV with the name it appears, and then my Twitch channel emote list on 7TV. Ah, okay. Yes. I will do that. Aha, aha. Neat. Okay, thank you, Peppa. Pee. Why are your comments not showing? They are. Hello. I can see them. They're in the widget at least. Some are, some aren't. Okay. Well, no, it's just that the emote ones don't work on YouTube, like we just said. I have to upload those to 7TV. So, Peppa made a tweet about the YouTube Emote. The Shining Cloud was nice. Didn't even have to be subbed midway through because it's the one's uncontainable as just spirit. Yeah, it was great. It was a little bit of Grafen. I did make sure I checked in the goals. It's like, I'm sorry for being annoying. I hope it was okay. And Salty your Twitch self and got filtered. Well, I actually can't see any of that. That's probably YouTube's moderation, if anything. Because it wouldn't be the chat widget, it would be YouTube doing stuff if... Because I can't see any of that in my chat, unlike the widget. If you're insulting someone, yeah, it's probably gonna block it. I don't know what you expect. Kind of a head dent moment. Now where was I? Yes, yesterday was Super Battle Golf. Do we have any wonderful clips of that stream being ever so slightly cooked? We do on Jets' channel and Cleo. Jets' channel and Cleo. My Twitch went back to me. It's come back to me again. Oh no. Oh no. But yes, we played Super Battle Golf. Very, very fun.
Hey baby, remember how like we get along and I really enjoy your
Oh, that was so close.
Not even a million years.
That was so close. Pacifist? Yeah. The way I'd be passing this.
It was a great time.
You're just being called
Oh.
all fucked up right now, man.
Oh, the choke.
So how did I get
choke,
sick
the
in
choke.
Mako?
Move out of the way!
What is like?
No!
I'm being
The
scammed.
choke.
I'm being tree blocked. No!
Choke.
The chokeland.
Gene choke man.
Yo, those
Three of you
legs.
not finished.
You're looking kind of hot,
I hit it into the
Thank you, I'm gonna
it hit
go.
the
It's
It
so
hit the
messed
hole
up
and
how I'm
bounced.
choking when I don't even have a gag reflex. This is fucked. This is
Jets, that's too much
fucked.
information. This is too much information to be shared on a stream.
No, come on, you
I
just
just-
say
like,
things for the bit.
Jets,
Like,
you're
come on,
allowed
that's
to be
like such a
horny.
good joke. That's like for the bit. That's hilarious.
It's a
that
pretty good
punchline
joke.
is 10 out of 10.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. I don't think it's a bit.
Don't be,
But-
no, don't be taking this literally. Come on now.
I
I'm
agree.
happy,
Jets
like, I
should
don't
be
know it.
allowed
Jack-
to be a
You're
throat
just
goat.
ignoring your public-
Women are
No,
allowed to
brother,
make
I'm
jokes
making-
about
I'm
sex
making the
stuff
ultimate
sometimes.
punchline. You guys just appreciate.
Like, she explains it later, and I agree, because there's been a long time, especially for VTubers, of the whole haha, VTubers just sex equals funny. And kinda, all my friends I know that do VTubing kinda wanna skirt around that because they don't wanna be lumped in with it. And so unconsciously, it's just any kind of sex joke goes, huh? Huh? Are you sure? Are you sure you can say that me while you go into Northern Lions stream? I watched that motherfucker play Jackbox. They're drawing dicks and everything. They're drawing hyper-realistic goatsy. They're talking about pee-pee, poo-poo, cum-cum, AIDS, all kinds of things. And meanwhile, it's like, haha, yeah, what's silly fellas? But Jet says no gag reflex, and suddenly everyone's exploding. Suddenly everyone's exploding. Yeah, Northernland's the horniest VTuber. Gotta keep Momo away from them. Corrupting influence. Which is why we're all weighted out when you overacted Cleo's drawing. That was because the double standard goes for the moderation team as well. Drawing a penis? Fine. Drawing a vagina? Not fine. And people freak out about it. And so it's unfortunate, but that is the way moderation teams see it too. Because like, think about it. If you see like a dick drawn on the street, people go, yeah, people draw a penis. But if a vagina is drawn there instead, suddenly everyone loses their mind and it's unacceptable. It's just... And so it annoys me. But yeah, you kind of have to, online, be careful about that. Because some people just go completely flip out on the moderation side of things. Not that I'm saying that's ever happened on this channel, of course, for legal reasons. That's annoying, because, like, yeah, you can draw a dick everywhere and it's completely fine. You can make as many sex jokes as you want as a fella and it's fine. Joker arc, a little bit. Hang on.
That's what she did to me, man. And she just puts her body on the line and then shoots you. It sucks. Never kill yourself, Cleo. That was
No.
intentional, Jets.
Brother, I am. He was
That
right
wasn't
there.
intentional.
You don't have to try and attack me. I do this myself.
It's crazy.
I didn't mean to block that. I didn't mean to block that. I felt bad. Because before that, yes, I was. But the other instances. But not that one. I was just trying to run the other way. Because you can even see it.
That was
No.
I'm just trying to run through. And then she even hits it before I get there.
Jets.
Brother, I am.
I love my friends. I love my friends. Also, this game is really, really good. I like it a lot. I wish I had more maps, but I love how much is just fucking around and being silly. It is a fantastic experience. Very silly, but quite good. So that was yesterday, and then of course I also mixed together some cookie dough, which if you want to see those ones, I got them on Twitter. You can spend 4 seconds looking at a teen up and say, yeah, I'm gonna keep running this way. Well, it's your fifth. I had to get to my ball. My ball is that direction. So chat, yesterday my little cross-stitch stuff has come. I made sure to iron it today, which I think iron might be a little loose on the liquid department because it sprayed a bunch of water everywhere without the steam functionality being enabled. I think that just wouldn't. So I had to wait for that to dry. But the little bit of canvas is at least ready. So I'm really looking forward to this because I have been looking forward to Grandma Maxim for a while. Finally pulled the trigger, got a bunch of stuff, and it's gonna go great. Behavior Mom Bitchin', thank you very much for 4 months. Also Pug, thank you very much for 34 months before of tier 3. Absolutely good chat. Thank you very, very, very much. Welcome into everybody. I'm Mako. Hello! I do notice the emotes could be made a little bit bigger in the chat widget. Did you eat the cookie dough? I didn't eat it because I didn't want to die of egg poisoning. Australia's chickens, they're pretty okay, but I still don't really trust them for not giving me salmonella. Here's how the test cookies came last night, because one thing in the recipe, it's one of the old Babish ones. Let me tell you, whoever wrote down that recipe is a fucking asshole, because they said put it in for 18 to 20 minutes. I pulled this fucking thing out at 13. $18 to 20 minutes. Whose recipe? Yeah, this is the brown butter one. It's the brown butter one. 18. Even people on Reddit that tried the recipe went, no, that's not correct. Because it's 190 degrees Celsius. I looked online, people keep saying, yeah, that's a perfectly acceptable temperature. I even lowered it to 180 at one point, and still? Are the cookies handmade? Yes, I made all the dough. I browned the butter. I mixed the dough, and I put in some Whitakers. You oven ate right. No, motherfucker, you don't listen. Listen, Samir, you are breaking my recipe. Because I'm telling you, in no fucking world does 20 minutes at 190 degrees turn out well for cookies. The people making the recipes are wrong. That's not right. Every single recipe I've looked at, I've used that recipe, you want about 10 minutes. Okay, see, now we have chat is corroborating. We have chat is corroborating. Anytime someone says, Mako, wow, you're fucking this up. No, I think people keep lying about their recipes on the internet and just saying one fucking random number for shit. Because this is from Binging with Babish, and that motherfucker paywalled all of them. You want to look at the ultimate cookie recipe now? Here's what happens if you go to look at the ultimate cookie recipe on the Babish Culinary Universe, which used to be free, by the way. It used to be free. Fucking get $10 a year. And the other recipes available that are claimed to be the same one all listed suspiciously at like double the cook time. I cooked this recipe years ago. I've cooked the Babish recipes years ago. Why is it now paywalled? Why is the time suspiciously high? You post the link where it's originally from? Sure. 190 degrees preheated and non-preheated. Always preheat. You should always preheat for bacon stuff. Bacon is meant to be a science. That shit's gotta be accurate. Okay, so Bon Appetit's apparently the original ones. What do they say for their time? Start a free trial. You've read your last free article. I swear to God. I swear to God. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. You recipe websites. I swear to Christ. Because chat, it always happens like this. Someone says, Mako, your oven must be running hot. You clearly failed. You clearly are using inferior equipment. You clearly are fucking things up, Mako. You haven't read the recipe correctly. Then I'm like, okay, show the recipe. Hello? We made a fucky wucky. We need a blitz scale. Give us $10. Ding, 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 ding. You don't get to criticize me and then send me a paywall link, I swear to God. Because yeah, chat, baking is a science. I have baked before. My next batch, you want to know when I adjust the recipe myself to 12 to 13 minutes rather than the fucking 18 to 20? This is how it came out. This is how it came out. Fucking gorgeous. Beautiful. You know what other people online said? 12 to 13 minutes. And theirs turned out great as well. Is it possible that all of the people trying the recipe and saying, no, 18 to 20 minutes is not correct, are wrong and have broken equipment, but all broken in the same range? Or is it that the online recipes keep having things wrong in them? Really depends on your oven. How come multiple people keep saying the same thing? Also, I found 2 different versions of the recipe. One listed 15, one listed 18. Maybe they're a metric? Metric minutes. Are you telling me there's an imperial minute and a metric minute? It's a time. You little... There actually is decimal time. I'm gonna explode. Just gonna explode. Yeah, anyway, the cookies turned out wonderful. Vivi Rumi liked them. How many beats did you wait? Bacon 350 oven for 12 to 17 minutes. See, that says 12 to 17. There's another instance of this down below in this same thread. At least a different one I saw before that had another person that says the recipe was 18 minutes. Another person that says it was at 375 Fahrenheit. Multiple of them were mixed around. If I search Binging with Babish, ultimate cookie. Here's an older version of the recipe that's been archived. What does it say? Bake at 375 Fahrenheit for 18 to 20 minutes. This is that recipe. 375 Fahrenheit, 18 to 20 minutes. And yes, I did rotate the pan halfway through. I had to take them out because they were about to burn. Blech. $12 to $17, that may as well say 30 minutes to an hour. I know, because it's like bacon stuff, you can say it's a range, but you gotta explain the range. You don't just say, well, it could be this much or it could be this much. Blech. Some said 12, some said 15, some said 18, some said 20. These things are this is at 12 minutes. This was at 12 minutes for my cookies. And this is with the dough refrigerated, by the way. Not just fresh already. This is with the dough already being refrigerated. How many did you bake? 6 at a time.
Baking is an exact science down to the second and the fraction of a percent of ingredient ratios. Grandmas embody a supernatural understanding of this formulae, and the heirloom recipes are precious artifacts for a reason.
Way back on the other recipe, bake cookies till edges are golden brown 9 to 11. Okay, see now we have 9, 11, 12, 15, 18 to 20, 12 to 17 for the same recipe. So tell me, one version of the recipe is fan-forced, one version is not fan-forced, and they don't clarify between the two. All I'm asking. By the way, the recipe doesn't say when to add the vanilla. That's what almost fucked me over, and I had to remix some shit at the end. Where was it? Where is it? Ingredients. Browned butter, which I made lovely, by the way. It turned out fantastic. My butter was browned to a fantastic coloration. Look at that. That's some beautifully golden browned butter. However, brown sugar, white sugar, eggs, flour, salt, coffee grounds. Tried 3/4 of a teaspoon because 1 tablespoon was way too much. And a teaspoon of vanilla extract. Have you ever baked before? Yes. I am not 7 years old. But then again, that is a chatter that always rage baits. So welcome in. Observe. Vanilla. You know what's the problem with the recipe from the Babbage website? Combine the brown butter and sugars. Cream the butter and sugar. Add the eggs. Combine flour, salt, coffee, baking soda, baking powder. Add dry ingredients. It doesn't mention the vanilla. Anyway, you should add it. Now, for cooking, you're like, well, let's cook it. For bacon, that should be exact. That should be in the recipe. Why was it not in the recipe? You were telling me, like, oh, your oven must be the problem. They didn't even say when to add the vanilla. They didn't say when to add the vanilla. Maybe it's part of the dry. Vanilla essence. It's not dry. That is wet. It really needs a video. I've had to rewrite his method for several things. And that's bullshit. Why have a website, even that you charge for, and then I need the video that's free? What's the point? Like, if you get the recipe for the website and it's wrong, what's the point? Blech. By the way, by looking at the oven, did you know, chat, that Smeg has a functionality on their ovens that is essentially like voodoo, hoodoo, probably complete bullshit. Smeg circulaire. Because I got really confused. Because the oven dials got like 10 settings for it. They got like 10 settings. So, yeah, it's a very popular brand. It's in Australia, UK, I know, have it quite a bit, I think. Where's the settings? Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna add that to my Discord and post that in. Okay. So, the one knob with all the settings for it, by the way. I'm gonna just draw this in MS Paint. Because I want to complain about this. Before you go into do, we will do a little bit about Letterboxd soon. Before this, wait, here. Did the set of bacon made with volume set a weight? Some had weight, some had volume. I know, I got upset too. Okay, so the oven. Here is how it looks. So we got... and this one. I'll screenshot it. I got this arrangement of things. Okay, chat, you following? Well, this, you would imagine, means the heating elements. At the top and bottom. This, you can probably figure out, the grill. However, did you know that this fan is different to this fan, which is different to this fan, which is different to that fan? Did you know that the fan doesn't actually mean the fan? The fan consultant means the circular European fan. What the fuck does that mean? It's bullshit. It's bullshit. So the fan here in a full circle surrounded by the two heating elements is different to the fan surrounded by heating elements not in a circle, which is different to the fan in a circle. What the fuck is this? You're blaming me. The oven, the temperature's fine actually, but this, I'm telling you now, this is fan-forced oven. This is circular. With oven. This is circular without oven. Now, you may also be thinking, Mako, what the fuck does that mean? Isn't fan-forced already the fan-forced oven? The circular is a fan-forced oven that doesn't apparently need preheating. I highly doubt that claim, by the way. Here's their marketing bullshit. The Smeg circular.
Circular is a function that is found on every single Smeg oven and is probably the most versatile. The fan function allows you to cook on lots of different levels, so the 5 shelf positions or 4 shelf positions that you will find in a Smeg oven, and get even browning throughout. One of the other benefits is it's also really quick to get up to temperature, so you can achieve temperatures of 180 degrees in just 4 to 6 minutes. The main benefit really of circular though is the fact that you don't get a cross-transference of flavours and smells. So in my oven here, I've got a mixture of some chicken and chorizo kebabs. I also have some vegetables with some onions and garlic, but I have some meringues, a very delicate food that would absorb any other flavours that might be in the cavity. The way in which it works with circular air is that the air is actually sucked into the fan at the back where the heating element is located and wrapped around. This will clean the air that might come off the chicken and chorizo and onion, and then it's blown out of the other vents after being cleaned by that heating element. So there you have it, the ability to really maximise those shelf positions with even browning, but also the ability to cook your whole meal in one go.
So, in summary, the circled fan is circular. The mostly circled fan is fan forced. The circled fan around a semicircle, the circled fan within a semicircle is the circular with other heating elements. Just the fan is the fan, but the circled fan is the circular fan. I don't believe this at all. They might, again, for legal reasons, I don't want the Smeg company to kill me, but I don't believe that it doesn't have any transfer of flavor, and I don't understand how it apparently doesn't need preheating. The fan direction is reversed? Okay, but then how is it different to the regular fan forced? So yeah, I'm using a fan forced oven. Not the circular option, because that sounds insane. That's like the popcorn setting on a microwave. I don't believe it. It probably does something. I'm not sure I believe it. So that was a fun element of trying to use that piece of shit. But my cookies still came out pretty good. And I will complain about recipes not having the correct thing. Hooray! Yeah, Vivian Marie said the good and the nice and gooey on the inside. It was great. Can you repeat that? I have no idea. But chat, if I search circular, you may notice that not much comes up. So it may ever so slightly just be one thing they throw into the ovens as a signature that like doesn't fucking do anything. The circular is an oven that just uses a fan, but not like other fans. This fan sucks and blows, but around the food rather than over the food, because the air can't mix, but the air is all from the other fan, and the fan blows the air onto the food, but not like other fans. This fan magically gets only the air that's fresh onto this one, and this one, so that none of the flavors can possibly mix. Which sounds impossible, and I don't know if I believe that. Possible runs at a much higher element temperature, so more energy transfer to the oven. No preheating, supposedly 180 degrees in 46 minutes. I believe it's more of a heating element, but then wouldn't it also use a ton more energy and be really inefficient, and then you have no way to verify that it's actually cooking properly? Yeah, the oven is a turbo encapsulator. Circular Smeg is 100,000 results. Yay! Circular Smeg. Let's take. I don't want to get too far down the rabbit hole before we move on to a little bit of a Letterboxd thing. The circular Smeg. What do oven symbols mean? The circular heating only function displayed as a fan within a circle symbol, but not like the other fan within a circle symbols. It's not like they could have used like another thing. Allows you to cook a variety of different foods simultaneously without even browning and no flavor transfer. The most versatile fan function. I'm sure it is. It cooks very cromulently. Do they have, like, images? Ah, yes. That truly is circularin. What do they call it? Oven when you oven the cold food out of hot eat the food? So true. Anyway. That was the cooking adventures. What else did I do? Let's see. Oh yeah, I made French toast for breakfast, which was quite lovely. That was quite fun. I used some of my stale bread. Haven't eaten quite a bit of dessert today, so I should lay off it tonight. I will not have any chocolate during stream. I will, however, have my tea. Where's the cinnamon? In the mixture. It's all over it. I'm not just putting cinnamon over the top. Too strong then. No powdered sugar? It's breakfast. I'm barely sentient. I made this before finishing my coffee. So, I think I did pretty good. If I was going to make it for someone else, I'd do a better job, but for breakfast, I'm not even alive. I'm barely there. French toast? French toast. Now, where else is I? Where else is I? Did you put peanut butter in the middle? No, that is butter. And maple syrup. I was told maple syrup would be good. Now for other stuff, there is, of course, Letterboxd. And let me log into my account here. And so, chat. How do I log anything? Log. Add to your films. Well, I got a bunch of movies that I've watched recently on here. And so the plan is for this. I will go through. I will look at movies. Let's write out the steps. Step 1. I will add a movie I've seen. Step 2. I will talk about it. Step 3. Chat will likely disagree. Step 4. I shit out a score and move on. Step 5. Check other opinions to validate. To validate myself as a special girl. Anyway. How the New Year's goals coming along? Quarterly review. This is not a quarter. It's been a 6th. So another month for a quarterly review. We'll go through those. That'll be next month. Alright. Anyway. Chat. It is the ad break. It is time to stand up and stretch. So make sure you move your limbs. Up you go. What? Your personal golf clubs? Absolutely, feel free to. Feel free. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Twist the spine. Twist the other way. I should also definitely switch the lighting in my room to be a little darker. There we go. Any Arnold Schwartz movies? Quite a few ages ago, because they were very cheap. Only Video Easy and stuff. Alright. Welcome back to Mako Goes Through Letterboxd. Let's put that down in the corner. Chats can be combined. Letterboxd. Opinions of varying quality. If you call this a regular section, what will we call this? What's like a nice name for it? Names for the Letterboxd segment. Because our first time actually doing one like this, I don't think I've properly used Letterboxd before. Maybe like once or twice. The weekly box. Duck noises. No, it's tea. What's in the box? Look at my box. The Mako movie meeting. The box. Look at my box. Mako's movies. Because you have Grandma's crossword puzzles. The Mako movie. The matinee. Is there a pun we can make in something? My box is amazing. The weekly box, what's in the box? The box, look at my box. Mako Film Masami, the weekly short digest. Hashime no Mako. Shark Taste? Shark Taste is kind of good. Shark Taste. Letterboxd. What do people say on Letterboxd? That they give a movie that they watched when they were like 10 years old a 5-star rating, and they go, it's probably not as good as I remember it, but it hits different. Or they go back and rewatch something and say, damn, I don't know what I was thinking when I was 10 years old. This fucking sucks. They validate their opinion based off of the Roger Ebert opinion. Mako's review? Okay, that's kind of good. That's kind of good. Lettering my box till I film. Mako Flickasame? That sounds like I'm a fucking chronic masturbator, so maybe not. Shark Taste is pretty good. Let her box. Eh. What do you think? What do you think? Which one? The Shark Taste, the other Shark Tale first. God damn it. The Red Carpet Shark Review. Shark Tank? I cannot just do Shark Tank. I will be killed. Cinema Bites could work. Red Shark Media. Okay, Shark Taste, Mako Review, Let Her Box. Leave a review? I feel like a fucking YouTuber from like 2012. Hey everybody, welcome to the channel. It's Mako's review. We gotta leave a review tonight. Whoa! I can't count myself. Letterboxd is a little post-irony. Shark Taste is a pun on Shark Tale, but not quite 100% obvious. Mako's review is maybe too pure for a modern era. Hope you're using a little ding every time a movie does something wrong. I hate that channel so much. Well, I don't hate it, but I strongly dislike it. Let her box. Real shit. One of your favorite bits is when you're playing Control 2's Linked Out of Your Mind doing the 2010s Twitch guy. Yay. The Shark Cage? Oh, wait. The Shark Cage. The Shark Box. The Sharkies. Fins. Finema. Finema. Shark Taste, Mako's review, Let Her Box, Real Shit, Finema. How should we do this? The Shorken tapes? That sounds like a fucking Netflix documentary. iShock? Wobblefill Views. Wobbling Heights. Maybe like extending over one of these ones, like Finema. Absolute Finema? Absolute Finema? Wobbegon to the movies? Wobby's World? Okay, hang on. Wobbegon to the movies is very cute. Might be a little much of a mouthful, but it is very cute. Absolute Finema is kind of good. Sharkwatch? Oh, maybe. This is fun. We haven't had like a proper new section since the Grandma's Crossword Puzzles. I just kind of ramble at the camera, so this is fun. Because we want it to be... Because this would probably also apply for like anime stuff as well. Mako's movie musing. Maybe. Okay. Shark Taste, Mako's review, Letterboxd, real shit, cinema. Absolute cinema. I think absolute cinema takes over cinema. Mako's dorsal log instead of back log? Okay, log kind of has something. Log has something there. Something about logs. Sharkwood reporter? Maybe. When friends on Letterboxd watched 228 movies this year already, it's counted from January 1st. That's like 5 movies a day. That's impressive. Movies of friends, not food. Focus on it as cinema. To focus cinema. To focus scene. Okay, the problem with Fuka, I do realize, is that it does make it seem like fucker. Is their friend employed? If they've watched 228 movies since January 1st and it is February 25th, I think the answer should be self-evident. Good for them, though. Aquarium log pun. Aquarium. Aquarium. Aquaria? I hardly know it. Nope. Fuka it all. Okay, kind of funny, kind of funny. Shark taste. Mako's review. Let her bucks. Real shit. Absolute cinema. Wobbing onto the movie Shark Watch. A shark's take. Ooh, okay. Hang on. A shark's take. Someone's same? Ooh. Same old, same old? Same old, something. Something. A Shark's Take starring Walt Smith. Sameha. That's also pretty good. Kinosame. Shark Theater. Same shark, worst movie. I feel like we don't want to be too negative. We don't want to be too negative out of the box because we want to be open-minded. We want things to, you know, be capable of... We don't want to be overly cynical. I'm not cinema sense. Your movie sucks. That's the opposite of what I have said. Swinema. Swiminema. Swiminema might be a bit. That might be a little bit much. Same Same time, same Same channel. There are not many movies worth watching. Okay, see, I just had to look at the name. Almost everything you've ever watched is below average and most attributes your personal preferences. Almost everything you've ever watched is below average. So that's impressive. Reels and keels? Reels and keels. I'm gonna keel whole chat with the bad opinions. Hang on, let's say them as like a section. Hello and welcome to a section known as Shock Taste. Welcome to Shock Taste. I'm gonna take a but nope. Okay, too honest. Shock Taste. Mako's Review. Whoa, hello and welcome to... No, I gotta be able to say it, like, honestly, without overdoing it, or without feeling embarrassed for saying it. Like, Grandma's crossword puzzles. That's cute. Absolute Finema will age poorly. That's true. That could be a completely dead meme. It could be a dead meme. Film Bites. Film Bites is simple but timeless. I give this movie 2 wubby gongs. Kinda good, kinda good. Imagine like 7 years when the cinema meme is completely gone. Martin Scorsese has put out like a horrible movie. And I'm here like, welcome to Absolute Cinema. Mako, he's been convicted. We made that like 7 years ago, chat. I have commissioned sound effects and like art that can't easily be changed. Please understand, I'm doing with the best I got. It's 2035. I didn't know at the time that Martin Scorsese would do that. Welcome to Absolute Cinema. Yeah, I can see that might be a little bit. Then again, Shark Tale's Will Smith. You wish you were high on pod news. See, that's you're on something. I'm not sure what you're on, but you're on something. I'm liking it. I just saw a YouTube chatter and a Twitch chatter post the same thing. Are you the same person? Hello? Yes. Okay. Mako, applause of death. I'm not like a... Okay, hang on. Let's get some ideas off the soundboard here. I'm not gonna be like an annoying critic. I'm not gonna be like, I know everything. I'm like, I like this movie. I didn't like this bit. This annoyed me. I can't fail your review moves this time because I don't like it. I really enjoy this one. I'm not gonna be a yes, and clearly it's derivative of or ding ding ding. Wow, the movie really has a plot hole with this one. I'm gonna be, I'm liking it or I'm not liking it. I'm gonna talk about some things, but it's not gonna be coherent. It's also not gonna be really strict. It's probably gonna be massively hypocritical. Shock House Theater? Maybe. See, because I can think of great ones like other VTubers, like Bow Bow House. The fucking... Draw Some Tails? That's kind of nice. They're kind of nice. Donny Sharko? Reef Review? Shark, do she have thoughts? What do she think? Let's find out. I just say that every time. Hello and welcome to Shock. Do she have thoughts? What do she think? Let's find out. I just say that every time. We're doing good. The red shocket. That's too guttural. That's too, like grandma's crossword puzzles. There's something dignified about that. There's something calm about it. The Wobby Reels? Wobby Reels isn't that's a soft one. I'm liking Wobby Reels. Fukusame's Film House? Fukusame Film House. Grandma's Reels. If we can't, if we don't want to be derivative. Something that's very comfortable without being snobby. Cable snacks? Cable snacks is kind of cute. The nostalgic reviewer. Hello, it's the nostalgia critic. Wobble gongs. You play the gong sound in the movie's bad. Mako's media share. That's a different thing. Recliner Reef, kind of. Real film. Real film. Hey, it's Saturday. That's a copyright bite. That's a trait that already exists. Steamboat Wobby. That's out. That's no longer copywritten, but I'll still be killed by Disney. Okay, hang on. Let's now review what we have. Okay, so weekly bucks. That's like I think like a in the middle. That's What's in the bucks? That's very 7. The bucks. That's it's too simple. Look at my bucks. That's got something. I'd say it's like a yellow. That's like kind of Shock taste. I think that's in like a green one, ready to be voted. Mako's Refuel. Little Ernest. Let her bucks. That's actually, I feel like that's in the green. I feel like let her box is in the green. However, it does make it less versatile compared to something else because I can't use it for, say, my anime list as easily. Real shit. It's got a swear, so I feel like it's funny. But it's in the yellow. Absolute Finima, that's in the green. Hello and welcome to Wobby Gun to the Movies. Hello, I've Wobby Gun to the Movies. Welcome in. No, maybe. That's in the green. Shark Wish, green. A Shark's Take, green. Film Bites, green. Wobby Reels, that's in the green. Fukusame Film House, that's in the green. Cable Snacks. In the yellow only because of the cable actually isn't much of a thing in Australia. Because we typically had satellite for a lot of Foxtel stuff. Real film. Kind of real film. Yellow. Okay, so if you put all the green ones in a list. Cozy Cove, Mako Sespais, Hako Mako, Let Her Box, I Hardly Know Her, the Wabagon Watch List. Stop. These are just brands. These are just brands now. The Wabagon Watch List. Poob. Shot Nito. Off defend thoughts. I shot. Okay. I said let's vote on these, and if a better one comes along, then fuck it. But until then, straw poll. Thinking about hang on, the real gold comes at the last minute. Hang on. fucking thinking about hey, what am I thinking about? Hello, what are you thinking? Thinking about film? Thinking about film. I think it's something that thinking about reels. I think it doesn't thinking about film. Thinking about film kind of works. Thinking about cinema. Thinking about cinema. The Great Barrier Reel. Yeah, thinking about blank works quite a lot. This has been very useful. All right, chat. Let's put them in. Good job, chat. We will now select a bunch of things ones. I also like that there's still the 1 year ago that straw poll takes me to. Great poll. Who's your favorite pretentious rage bait critic? Yahtzee. 0 punctuation, or at least he doesn't do that anymore. He's always really grumpy. I try to just... I don't get a lot of my opinions from other people on video essay much anymore. It's fine too, but I tend to want to do other things with my time. Because I got really annoyed by a lot of the movie reviewers being like, huh? Huh? On Letterboxd? So that's the fun bit. I don't browse Letterboxd. I go there, I look, okay, what's a good movie to watch? And someone will be like, this movie is incredible, 4 stars. I go, okay. Tough crowd. Maybe I should watch it. New segment, new movie review segment name. Ranking poll. All right, let's get them up. Okay. Shark Taste. Mako's review. Letterboxd. Absolute cinema. Have we gone to the movies? Shark Watch. A Shark's Take. Film Bites. Wobby Reels. There might be too much in the list. Hang on. Wobby Reels, because let me film hers. Then I say thinking about film. If I have to cut it down. Random order, don't block, create poll. Go back to edit the poll. Unclick block VPN users again, make sure random mode is still ticked. Save changes. Copy the link. Go back up into the chat and say, vote here. But yes, chat, there you go. Vote, 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 vote. Hi, Mako. Hello! So while we have energy, let's get started with this new section, known affectionately as New Movie Review Segment Name, Pending Title. That's right. We're at New Movie Segment Review, Pending Title, ing. And so our first film for today, you want to jiggle the keys? I have keys on me. Okay, hang on. Chat, there's our poll. You can vote on the new segment name. That's right. Remember, it's a ranking poll, so you gotta vote this. And remember, the orders are randomized, so whatever one you like is at the top. Whatever one you don't like is at the bottom. Ayo. Okay. Do you need a cookie? Maybe. Anyway, where were we? Ah, yes. Our first one, we'll start with something, let's see. Because I got a big old list of movies I've watched recently. I think we got sued for the Shark's Tale one. No, it's the Shark's Take. It's not a Shark's Tale. It's a Shark Take. It said take, right? Yeah. Okay, so the movie I watched yesterday would be Predator Badlands. Yes, I watched that yesterday. Honestly, kind of funny. They even come into the new movie section. But no, okay, the ratings, I feel like a lot of people are kind of pretentious on Letterboxd. I'm gonna do me, how I do me. I liked it. I'm gonna give it a heart. I'd say probably like a solid like 3.5 and a like a 7 out of 10. It was funny. And I think some people have an aversion to Quark Chunga's humor. I think some people have been burned by Marvel so badly that they cannot be capable of enjoying humor in a movie without having PTSD flashbacks to just a Marvel movie. There are objectively some funny things about the Predator design and being stuck on a murder-death planet like Katachan from 40K. I really liked the natural use of all of the bullshit on the planet, the explosive caterpillars. I really liked the choreography. I think there was definitely quite a bit of glop shittos. Many glop shittos, actually. Not a fan of those. But the little natural plasma caster, eely, acid spitty things were fucking adorable. And it was just good fun. So, this movie is fun. It also answers the question of what all the women are doing while the short kings are off to hunt. Some people are too scared of humor ever since Disney ruined Marvel. However, the human nugget backpack, human-android nugget backpack. I gotta make the thing bigger. Is that a good size? Chat's able to read it? Good. Is just funny. And the movie should not be taken seriously. It's a goofy monster. that staples other goofy monsters to him and makes friends. With them. Human nugget backpack is a wild description. Am I wrong? People blame Disney for having human films as wild. I know, it's just the thing that happens all the time. Because of Marvel, everyone is too scared to have funny dialogue because it will immediately be compared to all of the Quirkchungus over-the-top Marvel humor. You should spell goofy, not goofy. No, but I'm goofy like that. Contain spoilers? Yeah, let's do that. There we go. I think that's an acceptable review. Bounce on a goofy style? Eh. Something about the 2018 Predator movie with the autism weapon. Oh, yeah. No, that one was bad. There was some fun ideas in it, but it was just kind of shit. This one, I think, is a fun movie. It is not cinema. It's alright. It's fun. I enjoyed it. Some people are too angry about it. Done. Next one. Before that. Marty Supreme. I've ranted about this the other day. So my short idea was I'd consider this like a 4.5 or a 5. I really, really liked it. I watched this, I want to say Sunday. This movie was sold to me as incredibly engaging. Everyone who said it was about table tennis is a lying asshole. You will watch a man who is an irredeemable piece of shit lie and manipulate his way through 5 plans at once so that all of them fail. All of them grasp failure from the jaws of victory. Constantly. Also, it's a fucking vampire movie. Contains spoilers. I think it's about like a 4.5 or a 5. I've incredibly liked it. Wonderful, wonderful sequel to Sinners. How's the poll doing? Oh no, segment. How do the results look? Remember there is a poll. Alright, we have Absolute Cinema, Mako's review. People hate thinking about film. Remember, you are able to vote. It's in the pinned. It's at the bottom of stuff. It's in the YouTube. Go and choose. The choice is several. Anyway. I guess like a ping pong ball. Alright. Save. And now for the next piece of cinema to be reviewed. White Chicks. The next piece of cinema to be reviewed the same day that we watched Money Supreme. This one is like, you can't really write it the same thing as a good movie. It's a different category. This movie is stupid as fuck. This movie is stupid, but I enjoy it. we put it on and immediately ordered Macca's. My roommate said, I want garbage. And lo, there was garbage. Terry Crews plays a wonderful, gentle man when he isn't playing a rapist in the same movie. All of the quotes are great. I liked it. 4 out of 10. Next movie. What did I watch? What did I watch before this? It was, let's see. Really wish I had these. Because brother, I was saying my Jellyfin. Can't I? Hang on. How do I check my history in Jellyfin? Of movies that I have legally copywritten. I've legally bought these. All of them. How do I check on fucking Jellyfin? How do I say like... Hang on, wait, lungs. Activity? Activity! Okay, so before My Supreme White Chicks, Black Lagoon I was watching. And before that one was... What movie did I watch? Dungeons and Dragons. I watched the Dungeons and Dragons Legacy Among Thieves. Honor Among Thieves. That's the one. I would say that this is a 3.5. I enjoyed it. I recommend having a patient friend who knows D&D that you can turn to and say, what is this? Every few seconds. Really fun, Rob. Silly group. Everything feels incredibly accurate to a clusterfuck of a D&D session where the DM plans an incredible amount. No, I used incredibly twice. I used incredibly twice. I can't do that. That's some purple prose bullshit. Where the DM plans an intricate and cerebral puzzle only for a character to just step wrong and destroy all of it. This must be how John Carmack felt when id Software destroyed
Purple Prose BS fits
all
perfectly
of
for
their...
Letterboxd.
No, hang on. My words! Purple Prose fits perfectly for Letterboxd. I don't want to see what other people are doing. I feel like it'll taint my pure and stupid style. This must be how John Carmack felt when Ramiro made Daikatana after their session imploded. After their multi-year session imploded. But no, really fun movie. I quite loved it. And yes, if didn't know about the id Software thing, they had a multiple year D&D session with a really well-crafted world with characters that they'd had for actual years while they worked on Doom and Wolfenstein and Quake. Quake came from their D&D sessions, as well as like the concept of Daikatana. And one day they made a mistake and destroyed the entire universe. And John Carmack just went, that's it. And John Romero went on to make a game called Daikatana where he said, John Romero is about to make you his bitch. And suck it down. Yeah, Quake was originally more fantasy. He has later come to regret this, and John Romero is a wonderful fella. John Romero, just to clarify, is a wonderful guy now. He is really kind and reasonable and spends most of his time correcting Sandy Peterson, who compulsively lies and twists the truth about everything he did at id Software. Romero's great. Every now and then I'll see Sandy Peterson just say, this is something I did while I worked at id Software, and Romero will come up and say, actually, Sandy, no you did. Here's what happened. Yeah, Romero is super chill. He's a very lovely guy now. Mellowed out a lot. Because yeah, he regretted the campaign. Yeah, hi Sandy, great to hear you're doing well. However, that's not quite how I remember it. Is a significant amount of John Romero's tweets. Dungeons & Dragons, solid 3.5 out of 5. I liked it. It's silly. The effects are surprisingly good. I really liked the CGI in it. They used it sparingly whenever they could. It all worked well. The DM is just dragging everyone by the hand before they just ruin the adventure and have to go home sad. Really like the movie. What are you giving it a 4? See, that's why I don't like rating systems. I don't like rating systems. Because someone's gonna say, but Mako, you gave D&D a 3, but you gave White Chicks a 2. And I say, okay, well they're different kinds of movie. Like there's movie Slup, and a great Slup movie that's like a 5 out of 5 for a Slup movie is in the overall branches of cinema gonna be a 2. And a fantastic Scorsese movie is going to be rated differently to D&D. Yeah, there should be different kinds of stars. I feel as though the way I enjoy things is dependent on the category of thing it's in. Like, there should no objective, this movie is 100% better than this movie in another instance. It's all dependent on how. Like a 4 out of 5 in one category, it's not a 4 out of 5 in a drama category or in comedy. Yeah. Cinema Friday? It's Wednesday. How is that poll doing? Absolute Cinema is at the top. 2 stars is worse than 1 stars. You get a little quirky with it. Okay, next one. What else do we have? Coming to America. If you wanted to watch that one. It's a solid comedy. Solid comedy. My roommate wanted to watch this because she claimed that they aired it on television ages ago. And we said, there's no way they did. And when a hot tub full of naked women appears, we definitely knew she was lying. She wasn't. The royal penis was clean. And did it just was edited? No, but Vivi said like, no, yeah, they showed the nipples. No, yeah, they talked about the penis. Yeah, she remembered it vividly. That's true. That's true. I really loved when they obviously ran out of budget and just gave the king a macaroni crown after filming a palace and live elephants. Oh, and the ending is just, please, we are running out of time. We need to end the fucking movie now. And all conflict is resolved. In like 10 seconds. Have you seen the second one? No. But Coming to America, solid comedy. I enjoyed it. Let's film the TV edit that's cropped differently and sending a foreground that blocks part of the screen. Do not recommend watching the sequel? I'm not even sure where they could go with the sequel, if I'm being honest. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. Alright, next one. Because again, remember, I'm going through movies that I remember what I liked about them. Okay. Before then was, I believe, Companion. I'm going to be a little wrong with the dates here. Companion. I watched this on... When I watched this? On the 9th. Solid 4 stars. 3.5, 4 stars, 3.5, 4. I'd say like 4 for the twist. I don't want to spoil it. I didn't know anything about this going into it. You shouldn't either. It's pretty good. Next movie. A Better Tomorrow. Okay, here we go. A Better Tomorrow. John Woo. My first John Woo film. I was excited to finally hear the original Cantonese lines without a bad English TV overdub. I then learnt that I am a fool and all Hong Kong movie are overdubbed, and sometimes the actors just flap their mouths open and shut. Fun choreography though. Would say it's a bit goofy, though am looking forward to more of his films. Helga moves that, no FOMO in Dublin. See, that's the thing. I would have liked to see a match, but I also understand why, especially for the choreography. It's a lot easier for them to nail that if they don't have to worry about audio and having audio positioned perfectly. Perhaps, Mark, you might on average be using too many commands, possibly. I'm gonna use more commas. Halfway through writing this review, I was told that I should use less commas. Out of spite, more commas. John Woo. 3 stars. I liked it. Fewer from an anal chatter. Next movie. Excuse me? Just Begonia. Begonia. I'd say this is a solid 4.5. 4.5. 4.5. Would I say it's a 5? Would I say Begonia is a 5? Do I consider it a 5? When I watch this again, no. Do I need to watch a movie again to give it a 5? No. Do I consider... I don't consider it a 5, I consider it a 4.5. The movie is wonderful because the entire time it is a look into people falling down these rabbit holes and the damage they can do to their family members and the vulnerable people that get sucked up through them, and also the very human way that CEOs speak is just like an alien. It is literally inhuman. The overly PR corporatized mumbo jumbo of we understand, we are listening, and we are ready to improve upon ourselves, and we will not stand for this coming further. It's just all bullshit. Which is a great metaphor for being an actual alien. So if I was to make a joke review, because it's fantastic. Fake corpo speak is a great metaphor for being an alien. Unfortunately, aliens. Okay, that's a good bit. That's a good that's a good bit. That's a good, I didn't know Letterboxd to do that. That's quite cute. All right, the next one, but after this, the outbreak. And chat, did you see? With every chat message being in the left widget now, I'd have to like close this and see like a YouTube dangling in the distance. You guys are now united. You're over here. Isn't that incredible? Anyway, the other incredible thing is you stretch. Up you go. Up you go, move your limbs. Pizza on the land or whatever. Fish sizzle. Alright, Simon, what do you want? Movement. I'm not seeing enough movement, people. Chat segregation is no longer. Apartheid is over. Me when I build an IKEA cabinet. Apartheid. Speaking of movies, YouTube History Buff did a 2-hour review of Ridley Scott's Napoleon. That came out, I thought it was still ages away. Every single scene is inaccurate. It is the worst historic movie ever made. Incredible. Alright, next up is... so much Begonia. Those ones. Love Lies Bleeding. Love Lies Bleeding. Watch that one. That's the race one. Yep, this one. I think someone just smashed their keyboard. Sono Alpha, are you okay? I think this is, I'd say, a 3.5. I liked it. I feel like it got a little convoluted towards the end. And I understand what they're going for with the metaphor. And the hypocrisy of the main character in still going through and doing all the shit for the parent while still pretending like they're innocent. And continuing to go through the cycle of violence and judging her sister for being stuck in an abusive relationship while literally being in another abusive relationship herself and perpetuating that. Didn't expect all of the extreme stereo metaphor and the giantess thing at the end. But the thing which I remember the most is I turned to my roommate and she made me do a pinky promise that we would both never ever do steroids. Ever. Mako, you need to get on trend. After watching this, no I fucking don't. Did you see the kind of shit that was happening with the roid rage in this? And before this, I didn't know that steroids could cause psychosis. I just thought it was regular anger. I didn't realize that the level of cortisol that it would cause a spike could cause you to go through actual psychosis and hallucinate. Yeah, so this was how I learned that roid rage is a multiple faceted thing, which typically psychosis. Insane. Talking about cortisol spikes. Yeah, it's also funny with the timing of all that stuff too. You also get AIDS and cancer. You cannot get AIDS from steroids. You get AIDS from sharing needles. You don't get AIDS from steroids. AIDS is a result of the HIV virus from needles. Next movie. This is that one, this is that one. Let's see, he's watched Love Lies Bleeding. There was also... Novocaine. I think it's like a solid 3. I liked it. Cyberpsychosis is from Cyberpunk is based off of roid rage. Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Somehow I didn't make that connection. If you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Well, the baseball MVP's got caught for dope and remember about it. You can't use hard drugs at all because psychosis, it'll screw up your heart when steroids are screwed up fears. Ooh. That's it. This is okay. Do I have anything to say about this movie? Because I'm like, it's fun. It's fun. Mr. Quaid is cute. Yeah. Max Payne? He's not Max Payne. He's like minimum pain. It's none. Crank does the concept way, but I've never seen Crank. Never seen Crank. One battle after another. Yeah, one battle after another. I've watched this twice. I watched it once on my own and then once with Vivian Rumi. I would say that this is 5 stars. I would say One Battle After Another is the first like 5-star movie last year, I would say. Really fantastic. The way it shows the reality of these kind of resistance operations that you always hear about in the history books. You always hear of these people that train and have secret codes and underground societies. And then reality hits that they can't be in 24/7 training mode because who the fuck is going to support you doing that? What does a spy do when they're not being a spy actively? Well, they have to live their life. And along that way, unless you're training every single time, your skills will dull. I thought that was an incredible thing that doesn't get shown outside of like a cool guy montage where, oh, he's a little rusty. He only broke the guy's neck after a little bit of struggle, but he's back into it. In this case, the guy is a weed-addled fuckhead who is just going through life, trying to take care of his daughter after the mother fucked off as an informant. And he trains her a bit, he keeps her up with it, but otherwise is still just smoking weed and passing the time, not really expecting anything to happen. And when it finally does, he is so high that he can't remember the secret codes and has to fucking panic and take help from everyone around him. And although you can say that it's a cynical take on revolutionaries, I think it's a nice representation of all of the different kinds of people involved in revolutions and resistances and the good-hearted people in between. The people that do the most good work are just using regular phones and talking to each other out loud about all this shit and just running underground railroads and just helping the revolutionaries still without even really knowing what the fuck is happening. There's also the super fucking insane race play fetishist shit that the military general has. I'm not sure if it was a general or colonel. Colonel? And the way that people will be involved in these societies that people, you hear in the history books, oh, they're so brave and they're trying to help society and change things. But inevitably, same thing in the military, same thing in the police officers. Someone is going to be attracted to a position of power and danger because of the power and the danger and not because of the cause itself. And they will end up damaging the reputation of everyone else around them, forcing them to pick up the pieces. There are always going to be people who are involved purely for their own means, and it will reach a breaking point at some point, which it does in the movie. There are still many incredible people involved. But someone is gonna just be there to fuck things up. Yeah, they show like fake counter-protesters that the police throw in, like Eddie Van Halen. Yeah, Sean Penn plays a fantastic character, that fucking stick-up-the-ass walk. The white supremacist secret societies in this, and the way that the character still somehow believes that he'll be accepted if he just does a little bit more for a shitty fucking corner office facing a shitty highway in the desert. It's fantastic. The movie is great. So, to condense it all down to a review. Having your nuts dad turn out to actually real secret revolutionary that can't even remember the secret codes is terrifying. The most helpful people amongst all the bullshit and codes and protocols that the revolutionaries have is just the regular people in the town. Ah, don't print it. Fucking Control P. Don't worry, that printer is just a generic name for the printer. It doesn't have anything secret. I really liked how it showed this often unmentioned part of revolutions, resistances in history books, without being overly cynical and dismissing them entirely. Because yeah, at one point, the only thing standing between him finding out where his daughter is and not is a fucking Redditor that says, well, you should have been keeping up with the revolutionary texts. You should have studied the text more closely. What's the cost? What's the password? Meanwhile, Leonardo DiCaprio is saying, my daughter is out. I need to know where she is. I need to know where my daughter is. He's like, well, do you know the revolutionary text? What's the name of it? And it's so good when he's just there like, I don't know what the fucking time is. And the supervisor comes on there and is like, hey, I remember you. What's my favorite kind of pussy? And he immediately goes through his weed-addled mind, Mexican hairless. And he finds out where his daughter is because like, okay, yeah, it's him. Doesn't remember any of the secret revolutionary codes, but remembers his friend and the times they had just fucking around. Not just a Reddit, but a Twitter dirtbag leftist? Yeah. And then... I've seen the other PTA movies. I don't believe so. I would like to watch more of them, but I really liked one battle after another. Mexican hairless. Alright, what else is that? Battle Royale! Okay, Battle Royale is one where I can appreciate the concepts. I didn't think it was a great movie on its own. I can appreciate the concepts and what it did for a genre. I don't think it's a great movie. I liked it. I liked it, to be clear. I would say it's like a 4 out of 10. I would say it's a 4 out of 10. I appreciate what it did for the genre. I didn't really think it was a fantastic movie. the pacing, acting, and storyline are all just kind of eh. That's kind of not what I feel about Battle Royale. I went into it going, okay, a lot of people said great things. Vivi said lots of great things about it. I can appreciate the ideas it has, but it doesn't develop the whole bunch of it. And I've seen a lot of infighting about, no, you should read the manga. No, never read the manga. You should read the book. And then people are like, oh, the book doesn't have as good pacing as the movie. And now I'm back in a circle where I don't know what to believe. It's very Japanese. It's very Japanese. And that's okay. But the pacing and acting and storyline are all just kind of over the place. It's a goofy movie. It's fun. It's a silly movie. I had fun. The Goofy movie? A Hyuk? Let's see other ones I watched. Because I had Lane up in there. Ah, no, the true question. Do we put anime movies on Letterboxd? Or do I do my anime list for that? What's the opinion? Are you doing Letterboxd or my anime list? Yeah, why not? Yeah, my anime list. Do you have my anime list? I don't. I'd never my anime list. I simply watch a movie or an anime or read a manga. And if I forget the name of it, I just reread it again until I remember I've read it before. And if I forget the name, I never see it again. Don't you have an anime list? Nope. That is horrifying. I have read Some Yuri 5 times. It's a necessity when there's such a drought of things to read. Diagnosis? Hellraiser? Oh yeah, right, sure. Okay. Hellraiser. Yes, you do? The fuck am I being cyberstalked to look at? What? Did I make this? Did I make this? I was gonna count my B bump at a 10. You made this. Like 4 years ago? Holy shit, okay. One Punch Man is a 10. Season 1. I was also very easy at giving it 10. Bunny Girl Senpai at a 10. Evangelion at 10. Attack on Titan, the final season. Okay, no, that was not out when I made this. That was Steins Gate 10. Yeah, Hinamatsuri. I loved Hinamatsuri, actually. Kogias didn't finish Kogias. Konosuba, I would rate that much lower now. I think it was just because I enjoy watching it with my sister. Death Parade, Devilman Crybaby, Goku Shufado. That was a manga. I didn't think they had that. Parasite the Maxim? Eh. Mob Psycho 100? I've now watched all of it. I would say it's a 10. Paprika? I'd say it's a 9. Perfect Blue? 9.5. Maybe a 10. Prison School? Prison School at a 9. What the fuck was I smoking? Prison school at a not. Did I make this? Are you sure I made this? I have to have been fucking trolling. Konosuba Part 3 was last year. Did I didn't make this. Did I? Any list? Can I log in? How do I log in? Mako Fukusame. Login failed. I don't think I made this. The shark discovers some of the worst taste herself from 4 years ago. I think I was honestly just being polite. Date Alive. I did watch that. That's the one, Adam. Oh yeah, Astro Blade. No, I definitely did have this. I feel like I've talked about these. Let's go DXD to 5. No, that's an accurate opinion. Vivi would kill me, but... Darling and Frank's at a 4. It should be lower. It should be at a lower. It should be lower. It should be like 2. Ping Pong the animation at 3. I think I watched 1 episode and didn't like it. I feel like I've rated the first half at Darling and Frank's higher, and then the second half at like 0. It'd be 100% a 0. I can't log into this. Is it tied to... Is this my account? Wrong email. Please enter the correct email. Hang on. Like, I would believe that when I started out VTubing, I would have bad opinions. And I 100% believe that. I also believe that I would probably have not wanted to rock the boat too much. I feel like over time, I'm more comfortable with saying something is bad. I think I didn't want to get lynched on Twitter. Because, okay, hang on. That looked in. That looked in. Oh, fuck, it is me. Oh, no. Oh, no. I must have done this like fucking years ago. Yeah, I think genuinely I was smoking some shit. Okay, well, no. The Silent Voice is 10. Madoka. I haven't finished Madoka. Why is Madoka 10? I've watched like 3 fucking episodes. Okay, it all says 0, so I'm assuming it didn't actually update. It was done on April 2022. It's been nearly 4 years. I have to assume that I would just run through again and writing because I have watched 3 episodes of Madoka. I haven't seen Madoka. Okay, well, I'll go and update that at some point. Anyway, back to Letterboxd. Renaming Rubicon and Trash Taste? Hell yeah! I will watch Madoka. Anyway, Hellraiser. Like a 3. 3 out of 10. The effects are very cool. The effects are very cool. The acting is 80s. The plot is kind of us. I think homeless people I think homeless people aren't demons. That's about what I got for this. Turn into a pterodactyl and take your cube. That might be propaganda. Also, what's up with the Cenobite just called female? Like, she did the whole throat thing. And the others all have names. But she's just female Cenobite. Fucked up. My Amazon Prime captions did say, please subscribe though. So my review may be tainted. Did it actually? Yes. Yes, it did. Hang on. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. Yeah. Amazon. No, keep that. This dungeon crawler has a demo because Neckfest Underkeep. I'll take a look at it. Underkeep. We are doing now a little Letterboxd thing right now, but explore a dangerous fantasy world in the roleplay and dungeon crawler tactical turn-based combat. Oh, I love this. Thank you. This is perfect, actually. I really want... Okay, so the world has this one. It's not AI, is it? I don't think it is, but just in case. It's not. Fantastic. I will try a demo. Thank you. This looks great. We'll check that out later. Next one. Alright, so then activity from Daz. So there's the... Oh, Devs. Oh, Debs. That's one. Debs, is it 2004? Yeah, okay. So this, I would say, is a solid, like, 3.5. I liked it. No, it's 3. Solid 6 out of 10. It's a solid 6 out of 10. People were way too harsh on this when it came out. It's a stupid parody that aims to be fun, just with gay women. They didn't like it when women are silly. Women are not allowed to be silly. All of the reviews was some like creepy LA Times guy going, "Where are the titties? Why are the skirts so lame? It looks like a porn. Why isn't it porn?" Meanwhile, Vivi and I are having a great time just watching this like stupid 2014 movie about a strong spy lady getting seduced by the evil lady. It's fun. It's silly. It looks like shit. It looks like shit. The relationship is surprisingly sweet. Great teen movie that no one I've asked has ever heard of and can only assume it's because of the gay. And 2004. Otherwise, this would be Spy Kids tier. Silly movie in the $2 bin. You sure he's been out somewhere in the titties? Nah. Sometimes feel to put those things away. And before that was Jennifer's Body. Jennifer's Body. Watch the director's cut. Watch the director's cut. It's a solid, like, 3 out of 5. Fun movie. Kind of criminal how Hollywood fucked this one. I agree with the actresses that the kiss was their best performance. Also, Patrick yells about, like, cutting off some guy's dick. Hey, what does he yell about? What was he yelling about in the movie? That's where it's from? Yeah. Jennifer's Body, Patrick. I'll cut off your nutsack and nail it to him.
You hear me, you bastard? I'll cut off your nutsack and nail it to my door!
Patrick Star. There we go. What else is there? I was watching Ghost in the Shell. Good Time. Oh, Good Time. That's the fucking one. Good Time. Is it okay, there's Benny Safdie, Newman, Wong, Lun Chao. Fuck, which one's the Robert Pattinson one? Shit. Good Time, Robert Pattinson. 2017. That title is a fucking lie. 4 stars. My roommate had a panic attack. Four stars. My Supreme Director. Oh, that explains a lot. Because Vivi said she was about to have a panic attack, which is very Supreme. And it was a lot like Good Time. That makes sense then. Didn't realize it. Because yeah, this is the movie that this drawing is from. This Dr. Dub's drawing is about Vivi watching Good Time. Uncut Gems, my Supreme, the three from that director. Oh, I've seen Uncut Gems. Wondering, is it true that the money scam in Solid State Society can work in real life and steal all the rich people's money? Solid State Society. Money scam. I haven't seen that one yet. I've seen Stellar Complex, the first season. I'm making my way through the second season. Unc Gems? Unc Gems. Okay, then before good time. Before good time. Let's see. Because you watch these ones, watch these ones. Better Tomorrow, Come to America, Companion Mr. In Between, Novocaine, One Battle After Another, Battle Royale, Ghost in the Shell, Debs, Jennifer's Buddy, Good Time. Sisu. I'd say this is like a solid 3.5. Beautiful. Beautiful movie. I thought that the general was Mads Mikkelsen. It was not. Still enjoyed it. P.S. If you are upset that the movie is unrealistic, like 3/4 of the way through, how? He fucking cuts open a guy's throat and breathes in the oxygen from the throat underwater after throwing a landmine at another. It's John Wick level bullshit from an old coot mining gold in Finland. Very fun. Do recommend. Throat oxygen's valid? Throat oxygen's not valid. He is like bleeding out. It's so much blood. It's dumb. It's very fun. For oxygen? Let's see the Sisu. Oh, fucking Black Dynamite. Black Dynamite. Black Dynamite. And I looked into his little Chinese eyes. And he said some shit. Fantastic. I loved this. It's such a goofy movie. It's based off the old blaxploitation films. It's tongue-in-cheek the whole time. It's obvious, like, they look over at the parts of the movie that are falling apart, like the cameraman's just, like, dipping the fucking boom mic in there, holding the shot a little too long so the characters, like, look back and forth to the director and the cameraman. It's really good. Black Dynamite. I sell drugs to the community. Fantastic movie. Surprisingly good choreography. I threw that shit before I walked in the room.
I wrote that review before he left the room.
Hell yeah. An actor's a certified martial artist? Ooh, I didn't realize it was actually a cartoon. You love Spawn? I think Spawn's okay. I wouldn't say it's incredible, but I mean, I watched it like, I want to say 15, 20 years ago. It's been a while. I saw it on TV at some point, or maybe on VHS. I liked it. I wouldn't say it was like a 10 out of 10, but Spawn was quite fun. You done fucked up now, fiendish Dr. Wu. Ah, Bullet Train. Bullet Train. Very fun. Pissed off the British guy. Yeah, damn. Spoilers, 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 spoilers. British sexy man dies. Fucked up. Brad Pitt beat these guys like he beat Angelina Jolie. No. I'd say like it's 3.5, 3 or 3.5. I enjoy it. I've rewatched this. I've watched it multiple times. I enjoyed it. Brad Pitt plays a goofy loser guy rather than the super cool, sexy, super cool muscle dude. It's fun. I'm a filthy fucking weeaboo. I've watched Train to Busan. I have seen Train to Busan. Saw this on the plane. Bad Bunny was a Mexican wedding killer guy. Oh, didn't realize that. What else is there? Sinus. Sinus is something I've seen multiple times now. I'd say it's like a 4.5. I really enjoyed it. I think it was fantastic. It might be evil, but that dance was cool as fuck. Which last year he says is it was fantastic. Like I really enjoyed Sinus. Better Deal with the Devil. Blues movie than Crossroads. Fun shark movie is side effect the sharks got smarter. I think my reviews are gonna be like middling. I'm not like high art here. That's a little bit not quite as shit. Yeah, it's a more serious Dusk Till Dawn. I do kind of wish they went over. Yeah, I do kind of wish they showed the juke joint actually being built rather than in a flashback at the end. I feel like that would have made it have a little more stakes when the flip actually happens. Because showing everything is just, and then remember all these good times that we didn't see until just now? It did, I think, cheapen it a little bit. That's the only real criticism I'd have. Otherwise, fantastic movie. Really loved it. Yeah, going on Native American Vampire Hunters would be pretty cool. see, other ones I've got on my list here of stuff I've seen recently. Ah, The Handmaiden. I'd say a 4, 4.5. 4, 4.5. Really liked it. You don't often see intimacy displayed like this in a movie. And I really enjoyed that. It's a really fun and well thought out high style plot with enough twists that confused the fuck out of me. Also, is there also anything to add to this? No. Intimacy between women displayed this in the movie. Really enjoyed that. Okay. That's about it. Yeah. I'd say 4.5. 4.5. I saw a lot of criticism about it because of it being over-sexualized. And I would say, did you watch the movie? Did you like take into account any of the themes around that and how maybe being sexual with another woman for herself rather than for a creepy room full of old men reading pornography to them might be, better for her? Some people online and their opinion of The Handmaiden kind of feels like that no, women must be gay together, but only in a pure and safe way, like braiding their hair and giving each other matcha face masks. And nothing else, unlike those icky men. It's a very, weird, sexless Zoomer opinion. I don't know if there's, a specific wave of feminism that describes it, but it's kind of infantilizing a little bit. Anyway, I really like this. I was surprised to see a lot of people complain about it for that reason. Great movie. You should watch it. Okay, then before then, The Long Walk. Okay, the fucking Stephen King Long Walk movie. I swear to fucking God. I was really looking forward to this. I have a lot to say about this. I was really looking forward to this. It was a massive disappointment. The dialogue feels out of time, not out of intention, but out of just bad writing. Poor writing and trying to mesh the book with a modern setting, fleshed out to a longer runtime. The ending is contentious. I think it's shit. What? 1 star. None of the dialogue between kids really works well. And a lot is just bouncing between one scene to another. To show off an idea Why don't you just downstream one scene, another show off an idea rather than actually leaving it as a long walk together? It's just kind of, whoa, and then this happens. Whoa, that's happening. Whoa, that's happening. Oh, let's turn around, keep going. Whoa. Oh, fuck. Shit, fuck. Fuck. And now I'm going to speak in a purpley prose way that likely would have been how Stephen King had written it. And I'm going to speak as if I am 35 years old with the wisdom of decades rather than a child. Really works well. They sound both juvenile and in their mid-40s. Depending on when the director decides to sound like, to try and imitate Stephen King. Stephen King. And when they decide to just burst out swearing. Yeah. That's kind of just how I feel about it. The dialogue didn't really work. I didn't give a fuck about any of them. It sets up a plot line that I won't spoil it, but just, yeah, just Stephen King or Vivzy Pop are the two modes of dialogue that I can only assume they take heavily from the book in some scenes and try to break from it and do their own adaptation of others without considering the time period it's set in or properly breaking the rules. Marty Supreme is an example of how you can do this and it works. I'm not saying, no, it has to be 100% period accurate. Marty Supreme is not period accurate. It is deliberately inaccurate and bends those rules and bends its perception of time while still feeling like it fits together. This doesn't fit. It just seems like it's out of inexperience rather than an intentional design decision. Marty Supreme does this deliberate dialogue and visuals out of time. This movie does it in a way that I can only see as unintentional and poorly done. Seamlessly. Yeah. Did not like this. It sucked. Fuck the long walk. Revenge. Revenge, not the TV series, the movie 2017. Revenge 2017. Damn, I really want to be a... It's like a solid like 3 out of 5. I liked it. Fun action movie. As the protagonist. Trying to survive. And being competent. Fantastic way to make all of the piece of shit characters the piece of shit villain being a rapist, but also concerned about the environmental consequences of their air conditioning. Spell. The air conditioning is pretty great. Yeah. I like this movie. Want to rewatch it. It was a fun idea. Let's see you on walk there. What are the movies we watched? Oh, the producers. I didn't believe that this was a real scene from a movie when my roommate showed it to me. Springtime. Fair enough. I liked it. Chat, how are you enjoying the what's the review poll thing say? How are you guys liking Absolute Cinema? Getting tired of my awful opinions? Having a great time? Well, that's alright. There's a new segment. I feel like it's only because it's going for an extremely long time. I would probably do a shorter segment where I only do a couple movies and talk more at length. Like a Shark's Take? How you guys liking a Shark's Take? How you guys liking what we got into the movies? How you liking a new section? Mako's Review. Add to the name, like the segment. Alright, well people are liking it. Springtime. Deutschland is happy and gay. It so is. You know what else is happy and gay? Your knees. After you stand up and stretch. That's right. Up you go. Stand up, chat. Move your limbs. I also think a bottleneck is probably me typing things. Typing them while coming up with the ideas is hard and does mean I kind of fuck around with those. Ow. Chat, remember to stand up. Remember to stretch. Your limbs are currently, probably, in a little bit of pain. Raise and up you go. I'll leave to the side and do but up do. Wah and wah and wah. I also drink some water. I do wah. Ow, 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 Oh. May have ever so slightly jarred my finger a little bit. Oh. Ow. Alright, chat. Let's return to the section known affectionately as A Shark's Take. Let's return to the section known affectionately as Loving Unto the Movies. Let's return to the section affectionately as Mako's Review. Let's return to the section affectionately as Absolute Cinema. No, do not adjust your television set. The stream is appearing as intended. Yes, I do feel as though I'm having a stroke saying that, even though I know I'm repeating it to see how it sounds. I'm not saying Ghost Dog Way of the Samurai. What do you think? So what do you think about the titles? Wobble Wobble Movie? Absolute Cinema? Outer Limits reference? I haven't seen Outer Limits. Blazing Saddles. That's another one. Blazing Saddles. Mel Brooks. As a comedy, I would say this is 5. Maybe 4.5, 5, 4.5, 5, 4.5, 4.5. Kind of falls apart at the end, but it means to. I think the jokes up until then are great. Where the white women at? That can't just be my review on Letterboxd. That can't just be my review on Letterboxd. It's gotta be something else. You don't get it? Don't get what? There's many things that could be not gotten. The film? You don't get the film? The film is Blazing Saddles. It's about a sheriff who is... Wasn't that funny? I don't know. You think Blazing Saddles wasn't that funny?
Boy, is he strict. Gotta get in there close and find out what's happening. There's our ticket.
Now hang on. Does he say the word? I gotta double check. He does not. We are good.
Hey, boys! Look what I got here! Hey, where are the white women at?
Just to be clear, if you couldn't tell, this movie is not written from the perspective of the KKK. It is not positive towards them. It is a movie that, especially like in 1974, is portraying the black man becoming a sheriff as a good character. Where are the white women at? I say to my house shared with multiple white women. Thank you for clarifying that. I'll consider rewriting my tweet log. Imagine getting cancelled for liking Blazing Saddles. It's a coven, and you know it. I wouldn't say it's a coven. The Naked Gun. The Naked Gun, the new one. I fucking loved this movie. I would say it's close to pretty much a 5 for a comedy movie. 4.5, 5. I'm not sure. Could be recency bias. Then again, I did watch Blazing Saddles around the same time. It was really fantastic. No, Mako, no? Why? Give reasons. The first thing didn't make you laugh at all, so you shut it off. It sucked. You didn't laugh at the scene that's written like an action movie and has better choreography than Hollywood action movies? You didn't like you did not like the new Naked Gun. It was terrible. Why? You just keep saying it's terrible. Watch the original movie. Tough is definitely heads better. Definitely heads better. Again, that is designated bait chatter, so never a true critic. Never ask a Letterboxd critic to explain their thought. A true author never asks a Letterboxd critic to explain their thoughts. AIDS. No, wait. I knew ever since Liam Neeson did the AIDS skit that he was riddled with comedy. And I'm glad this movie lived up to it. A true auteur never asks a Letterboxd critic to explain their thoughts. This movie is something I disagree with you heavily on. That is okay. In fact, I'm surprised this hasn't happened earlier. I fucking loved the new Naked Gun. The snowman part was very jarring. Which one was the snowman part? Naked Gun, snowman. Oh yeah, the one where they friend the snowman and he chases him around and he gets cucked. You never seen the Snowman horror movie? It was a little slow. Like Jack Frost? You ever seen Jack Frost? You ever seen this piece of shit? Letterboxd version. He's icing and slicing. You've never seen Jack Frost 2, Revenge of the Mutant Killer Snowman? Okay, not like things that most people like, but if you're gonna voice his opinions, you should be able to articulate why it's gonna make people not like you. See, if a chatter doesn't articulate the why, then I won't have my review either. And someone else reads your review and says, what the fuck? She didn't do it. And that's how the cycle of violence continues, folks. That's how the cycle continues. To stop this cycle of violence, donate to Mako Fukusame today. How is the snowman a mutant? He's made of snow. Well, it doesn't need much thinking, actually. When I was thinking you weren't gonna like the Naked Gun, you were wrong, it was hilarious. I fucking love the new Naked Gun. It was great. The part where they're all kneeling at the altars of the cops on the wall and the photos of thinking back to their fathers as the children in the police force, and the guy who was O.J. Simpson's dad just has to sit there and go, no.
Frank Drebin.
Where is it?
Get guff with a little.
No, don't fucking show me a summary of it. Show me the fucking...
Also pays homage to the early aughts film franchise
Shut up.
and its original stars, including late actors Leslie Nielsen and George Kennedy. The teaser also features a quick joke about O.J. Simpson, the controversial late athlete who...
Dude, fucking film review once. Never mind. It's in the end of the trailer? Hang on. You didn't get that one? So people... Hang on. Did you say you didn't like the new one, or did you like it? Because if you didn't like it, you didn't get the joke about O.J. Simpson at the start of the movie, I'm gonna be upset. Because like an O.J. Simpson joke should be incredibly... Everyone should understand that. Like, you see O.J. Simpson. He is a punchline in itself. I feel like the more you do with an O.J. Simpson bit, the less funny it gets. You love the Naked Gun, just didn't know about O.J. Simpson? Fair enough then. Welcome in. Your viewpoint aligns perfectly with mine, therefore we are friends. The renowned football player? The financier? The financier? Oh, I love that bit. And also he was in One Battle After Another as well. He says semen demon. Alright, so then that was Naked Gun. Pirates of Silicon Valley. Pirates of Silicon Valley. I think it's like 3.5 stars. I liked it. Punches above its weight. As a TV movie. Really gotta look into Bill Gates and Steve Jobs. And how they just stole pretty much everything while being cunts the entire time. Yeah. We're still going with what a absolute phenomenon. Yeah, Waz is just there. He's chilling, having a great time. All right. I think we've done quite a lot of abs. I gotta really find a title for this at some point. Absolute Finna, Mako's review, what we got into the movies, etc., etc. So, let's say for a first trial of the segment, figuring out stuff, what works, what doesn't. I think that's a decent success. I'd say next time, probably go for a shorter amount of time and explain thought process more. I think as far as that goes. To review myself. Segment review. Chat, what'd you think about the segment? Need name for segment. Explain more. Go shorter amount of time. Peak, solid. It was good. Enjoyed it. Is Steve Jobs the Steve Files? I like learning about films. Liked it. Better with small number of films, more in-depth reviewed. Seems reasonable. Plus, if it's things I've seen recently, it's going to be a lot more easy to go over them. Cool. Yeah, any movies you remember at any point, or just stuff you watch between segments? See, that's the thing. It's like, okay, do I go with a few recent ones? And a few older? And a few watched ages ago. Like one review recently, One review from ages ago. Because it could be stuff between segments. It could be, because it wouldn't be a segment like every day, because I've run out of movies very quickly. Like, I think once a week is probably fine. Or just if I feel like it, like, hey, here's the fucking... Opens up Chrome, opens up Stropole. Absolute Cinema. Welcome to Absolute Cinema, everyone. Cinema. Welcome to a Shark Steak. Welcome to Review. I also should probably add dates to when I watch the movies too. That probably taints it. How's the Letterboxd looking? How's it looking? How do I tell that? And here we go. This is what we got through today. It doesn't like being zoomed in. That's a decent amount to get through. So yeah, I think like a few movies, like maybe like 5 or so, I can talk about it. Quite good. You have followers too? Fuck, I hope not. Refuse to share opinions after whole life reject the ability to recall and grow as that tag shot. Yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, I think my Better Tomorrow review. My first John Woo film. Excited to finally get the original Cantonese lines without a bad English TV overdub. I then learned that I'm a fool, and all Hong Kong movies are overdubbed and sometimes the actors flap their mouths open and shut. Fun choreography though, I would say it's a bit goofy though. I'm looking forward to more of his films. Halfway through writing this review, I was told I should use fewer from the English chatter, commas. Out of spite, more commas, John Woo. This movie was sold to me as incredibly engaging. Everyone says it's about table tennis. Is a lying asshole. Yay! Also, it's a vamp. That's still fucking insane. Were there any movies I didn't like? Is it just The Long Walk? Is it just The Long Walk? I have liked every other movie that I have watched recently. Except The Long Walk. Oh! I DNF'd Gone Girl. Tell you what, next segment, we'll rant about Gone Girl. Next time I do the segment, because Vivi, Rumi, and I all washed out of Gone Girl. Which is amazing, because I remember that being a fucking phenomenon with everyone talking about it. We all washed out of it and fucking hated it. Like 30 minutes in. Had to stop it. So go food for thought for next time. Oh my god, someone liked my review of Begonia. It's like social media if everyone is pretentious. So kind of like social media. The Finnish gorilla liked my review. I looked into his little Chinese eyes and he said some shit. Yeah. Meet your partner on Letterboxd over mutual disrespect of Sacha Baron Cohen movies. My wife, I met on Letterboxd dating Sacha Baron Cohen. My wife. Alright. Well, still narrowing down the name for this. Thank you, chat, very much for all the help and votes in this. So, let's move on to the section that is much better prepared and planned, known affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily dolls. That's right, Wordle, Scrandle, Gamedle, etc., etc. It is my duty as a streamer to try and not cheat by looking at chat. However, I may accidentally do so, or I may ask for help. So, please, play along, have a good time, and let's get started with Wordle. Gosh, it really is a lot better. The difference is fucking startling. Absolutely fucking startling, isn't it? Dingo's Cranberry, thank you for the 8 months of tier 3. Absolute giga chat. Thank you very, very much. Time for the dolls. Alright. Movie. Earth. ARH. About herds. What the fuck? Okay. HERDS. Okay. Shred. Ba 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 ba. Yippee. Oh, by the way, the Ghost in the Shell box set came today. Very happy about that. Let me send in some of the... The Ghost in the Shell box set came. Because I saw a chat say that theirs came today. I thought they were from the US or something. But no, mine arrived. I am quite happy with that, and I've been really looking forward to it, so... Yippee. But yeah, chat, look at this fucking thing. Sorry, that was just another video in the background. The Ghost in the Shell box set has like a thing at the fucking bottom. You should buy it through Kinokuniya. Kinokuniya has it in stock. It was delivered in like 2 days as express. It's apparently the only uncensored version in English. It's the first time it's actually been uncensored. Yeah, the manga. So quite happy with that one. Yeah, it's very cool art on the side. Yeah. Ghost in the Shell Legacy Edition. It was like a couple $100. But it also comes with like fucking 11 posters. It comes with 11 posters and they're like actually rolled up properly rather than like flattened and... Yeah. Quite neat. Haven't taken a look at the posters yet, but... Very cool. Very happy to get it. Alright, back to the section. Next up is connections and then the mini. Napkin, cook, baby principal. Dean, nurse, key, mother, basic, alkaline, harden, foster, diatribe, primary, brown, Declan. Basic, alkaline. That goes together with, well, physical chemical properties. A foster parent. A mother parent. Nope. A nurse is in a school. A principal's in a school. A dean's in a school. And there's a lot of brown in a school. Primary? To nurse, to baby, to foster, to mother. Careful. Dean napkin, key cook, basic alkaline, hardened principal, diatribe, primary, brown Declan. Okay, diatribe is a rant or a tangent. I can't say that also goes as like a tangent. Declan, maybe part of a purple or something. Like, I don't see a because Declan is otherwise a name. Brown. Brown is a color. Brown is a color. It's a color that can mean different things. It can be a euphemism for poop. It can be a euphemism for no, really, it's a lot of like poop and dirt. Dean napkin key, cook principal, hardened alkaline basic, diatribe primary, brown Declan. The key, a key element, a basic element, a primary element, like a first order important thing. The principal element, elementary. Dean, alkaline, Hun, napkin, Declan, brown, cook, diatribe. If you... Because alkaline's like a battery. It's also like acid. I'm not sure to go with this one. Dean, alkaline, hardened napkin, diatribe, cook, brown, Declan. The fuck is Declan? Deck like December? No. LAN like LAN party, local area network, nope. The whole line. Den, own, kin, diatribe, tribe? Tribe and kin? Tribe, kin, een, line. Okay. Own. Clan. Not land, clan. And your own, your kin, your... Nope, okay. Kin, tribe, clan. Instead of own, your een, your line, your den? Nope, okay, go fuck myself then. Now how do these like 5 go together? Dean, alkaline, harden, brown, cook. This is not brown. It's not harden. Maybe. It wouldn't be a cook. It wouldn't be just a line. Ending in family words. Family line. I guess family line. Dean, cook, brown, harden. James's. James Brown, James Cook, James Dean, James Harden. James Harden? Hang on, James Harden. Basketball player. Okay. American basketball player. I didn't know who that was. So you call your Metapod? Hell yeah. Computer function represented by floppy disk that is save, one more than anything, need, enticed within. In the company of, present, around, within, immersed. Some do like it's 1999. Party. Leftover morsel of food, a scrap. A fragrance. Avatar. Humidifier emits vapor, usually the U in Australia. Curling and speed skating for the Winter Olympics. Risque. Raunchy. Racy. Car. Rapper. Entice within. Roped in. That's what he roped in. That's roped in, so it can't be that. Roped in. In the company of? In the company of, above, around? I don't know. What's with anything? Crave? That might work. Risque? Edgy? I suppose risque less in a sexual fashion and more in a... Fragrance. Aroma. Among. Bada bing, bada boom. Save, crave, roped, among, party, scrap, aroma, vapor, event, edgy. Sweet. Risque and edgy? Yeah, I suppose you'd say risque isn't pushing the boundaries. Risky. But usually risque is kind of associated more with something sexual in nature. Indecent, suggestive, impropriety. So it can consider edgy. Usually edgy is more offensive in a physical or verbal sense. Whereas risque is more of a lewd, provocative kind of thing. They both, I guess, kind of mean the same thing. Have some water because my throat is tired. It's really out there. Stars. Didn't spell that correctly. Oops. Dates. Rate. Rates. Probe. Oh. Space. Craft. Rover. Oh, not that kind of probe. Mars probe. I was thinking alien probe. Module. A lander. Satellite. A Batero. Orbiter. Wonderful. Then comes Vandal. Let's now pause the music. Alrighty. 1984, 101 million, powered by 4. Drums, bass, guitar, electric guitar, piano, strings, voice cover, get a clue. I Wanna Rock. Twisted Sister. Because no, the drums for we're not going to take it a. Def Leppard. Nope. Dum 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 dum. AC/DC. Shook me all night long? Nope. David Bowie? Ba 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 da ba 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 da 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 da. Nope. No. Born in the USA. Fuck you. Holy shit! No one got that. No one got that before this bit. That is actually impressive. That's actually hot. Yeah, that is completely... That does not sound fucking anything like Born in the USA. That's not remotely at all even like... The song really does everything. Yeah, some people didn't get it at that point. You defense you weren't born in the USA? Well, it's not meant to be a positive song for it. But now comes another one. As part of our daily dolls. Enclose that horse. That's right, the horse you know, you love, you enclose. 10-minute timer starts now, let's go. Okay, 12 walls. Remember chat, rules, enclose the horse. Make the area bigger. We're gonna make it as big as possible. These portals go between each other. These cherries give +3. Anything that is a wall here means the horse will go nay, and that way to escape. Huh, the dialogue lines clip into it. You have a name for the horse? Horse. Have to sacrifice 3? No way around that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 85. We have another wall we can do. That's 100. As soon as we squawk out to there, we have this much more to contend with. We wrap up there. Then we have another 2 walls to play with. That's 107. That's 112. That's 113. What's the score? 113. Bada bing, bada boom. Now, pause puzzle. Day 49. Serves 8 minutes. Cherry Rain. Day 49. So, 11 walls. Have to close that way. And close around like that way. 6 walls remaining. Here. 69. Enclosing this is losing spaces compared to going up there. 3 walls. 1, 2, 3. That's 84. What's the number here? 85. Ooh. That's that then. Hooray! 7 minutes left. Day 52. Gosh, we're gonna catch up, aren't we? The horse is, I think, rate limiting me. I think I'm being rate limited because it's not loading. Oh no! There we go. Day 52. Quadrants. But yes, YouTube and Twitch shadows, good job. You mix them together. There's no real problems today. YouTube shadows get their post seen. Twitch shadows get their post seen. Unprecedented levels of unity. That goes there, that goes there. Okay. That's 4 there. Let's go down to 3 so we have enough room for this one. That's 80. How much is this one? Day 52. It does look a little like a Pokemon game. Day 52. If we were to sacrifice an extra one, we could then push it out to here, maybe. No. That could be 2, 2, 1. Nope. This could be quite a bit more if we sacrifice that. Not really. Chat, how much was it for this one? During day 52, we have currently 80. The horse has no horse GF. Find a little rather Kafka-esque. A7 for this one. A4. D7. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you able to get a little more? Because if we block that one off, yep, if we stop the pink at the bottom, we can get 4 up there that goes over like that. That's 86. That's 86. Ooh. That's 86. Can we do anything that might give us one more up here? Maybe not. So we've moved that back down here. Are we able to do any more over this way? Not really. That still just blocks out that then. Unless if we block off this one and get 2, that nope, that's not as much as that one. Block the purple? If we block the purple instead, we get 2 to play with. It gives us 81. Didn't do that, chat? The +3 might be a little more worth it, yeah. That's 69. No. A6. So... because anytime we have to stop in front of the portals, we are considering that we're losing the back of the portal too. All of them have 1 block at the start, 2 to block at the end, at the minimum. There's 2 going across here, 3 going across here, 4 there, 4, 3 and 4, 2, 4, 5. Unless we can grab the pink one. Reduce top, expand bottom. Well, if you say so. That gives us 3. Gives us 4. A2. Move back down to 3 then. $67. Move down to there. That books off with 2. That's 80. That's the middle. Don't expand that. Ah! Be yelled at by chat, so I'll start again. Try 3 on the bump, so use 3 for the bottom. Add another minute. I got spooked. I got spooked. Add another minute. You got it. Congratulations. Good job. Top bottom balance. Thin middle. I'm going to do a thin middle. $80. A7. Oh, that's a good jump, chat. Good job. Then actually, next up comes candle. That was quite a fun one. That was good. Scooter looks to be a fuck-ass kind of duck-looking thing. Yellow, there's some, Donald? McDonald's Treasure Island Adventure? No. Okay, no, it's the cat. Sega. Sega GT. The fucking monkey. Super Monkey Ball Deluxe. Oh wait, that's a wizard from Final Fantasy card. Is that a thing? Final Fantasy card. Dirge of Cerberus? Dissidia. Crisis Core. Lightning Returns. Nope. Chain of Paradise. Legend. Correct franchise, wrong saga. Son of a... Final Fantasy. Wizard, Adventure, Fables. That's a chocobo, right? Correct franchise and saga. It's a saga? Final Fantasy Sable. Fable. Final Fantasy Fable. Okay. Chocobo. Chocobo Racing. Mother. Yeah, it's in the same. Congratulations, you got the franchise right and the line. Because it has Chocobo in the name. This is Blue Man Group Surge. Surge 2. Earth Defense Force. The fuck? Section. Nope. Total Annihilation. Command and Conquer. Red Alert 3. Crisis. Alien. Alien Storm. Terminator. X-Morph Defense. I have never seen this game in my life. X-Morph Defense. Just don't fucking print. You don't print it in Comic Sans. Fucking printed in Comic Sans. Fucking. Why is that button there? I know it's a print, but I've never seen this before. This looks like a fake version of Command and Conquer with like Bakugan. Jarvis, print that. Isaac. Yay! Gods, Crystal, Noctone. Hades. Heavy on slow combat large presses. God's Crystal, Nocturne, heavy armor, slow combat. Large buses. Gods and Crystal. Gods and Crystal. Yeah, Dark Side is like the first one. Nope. Rune system, hub character, melee focus. God, Crystal, Dark Tone, heavy armor, slow combat, large bosses, rune system, hub character, melee focus. This is that donkey one? Chaos. 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 Stranger Paradise? It's not. Rolling Dodge, Dark Cathedral, Magic Gauntlet. Dark Cathedral. Magic Gauntlet. Magic Gauntlet? Forspoken. Dark Turn large bosses, Crystal, God, heavy armor, slow combat. Rune system. Magic Gauntlet. Darkside spin-off, Onimusha? Onimusha. Bloodborne? I would not say Bloodborne is slow combat. Onimusha. Not Onimusha. Shield blocking, demonic invasion, equipment weight. Is this like Dante? Dante's Inferno? Medieval fantasy, monastery, linear progression, standard management, human versus demon, experience points on death. Oh, for awakened, fucking fallen Viking man on front cover with scar. Lord of the Fallen, that's the one. I remember being confused because like they re-released the no. Fuck, it was old. Damn it. The High God of the Concord. Oh. Left 4 Dead 2. Let's go for Left 4 Dead 2. Beautiful. My throat is getting a little bit sore. I'm gonna have a cookie break in a bit. Not shooting no horror, not survival. Not first person. Witcher 3. Single player. Not third person. After 2015. Octopath Traveler 2. Not RPG, so is adventure. Not turn-based. Before 2023, possibly isometric or side view. Oh, it's the outbreak. Chat. It's a wonderful time to stand and stretch. That's right, you too could stand up and move your limbs. You have the option to. It's available. We have not done today's rattle yet. We will do a rattle soon. I hope you all enjoyed the segment before and are enjoying the segment now. I am once again sleepy, tired, sick. But we tried something new today, so I'm happy. I also baked fucking cookies too. I've had a productive as fuck day. Answered emails about like conventions and shit. What else I do? Planned out a trip. The errands. Not like holiday, just then. Found out that. Got the chat widget combined, which took like a bit because there's not really much publicly that's people explaining well. Ironed some canvas, baked batches of cookies. Looked into some more. I looked into how a sewing machine worked, so I actually understood it. Very fucking cool. Great day. Reviewed some shorts, some video editing. Nah, I haven't buried a body today. Lean to the other side. Twist the spine. Twist it the other way. Raise the knees. Tip the toes. Bend the knees. Back up again. And wiggle out and shake out all of the rest. Alright. Wonderful. We now had a lovely sit down stretch. Yippee. Did I say thank you very much to Dango's Cranberry for the tape for you? I think I did. My memory is failing me. Thank you. Now where were we? Hang on. A single player, possibly isometric, not fancy. Not RPG, not turn-based. 2016, 2022. Maybe science? Sci-fi? Oh, single player only. Single player only. Not Vanquish. Something like 2019. Yeah, Shadowrun. Shadowrun works. That was 2013. I'm a fool. Because, right, all those released before 2016. But we know it's not sci-fi, definitely. It's an isometric, so it's side view. But it is a UD. An adventure that's not an RPG, not fantasy, not sci-fi, single player only, side view. Oxenfree. That was 2023. Not drama, is side view. Damn it. Side view. Side view. Give me a clue. Sabotage Devolver Digital. PATRON? No, 2016 and 2018. It was like the ninja one. It was like a ninja game. It was like a ninja game from this time period. I think published by Devolver. It was single player. The clay game? No, that's Mako the Ninja. That's way earlier. Yeah, that's way earlier. The Messenger. Oh, that's it. Thank you, Chen. Yeah, that's the one. Bada bing, bada boom. And now comes Rattle. From witch to vegan. 5 letters. On which might cast a spell. Competition that might require you to know how to spell is a bee. An angry bee might sting. Sting something. Change learn sting your kind of diet. One letter to get an odor. A stink. 5 letters. Stink something. Stink to get deep. Final force that operates as stink. Mammals notorious stink. Skunk. Skunk something. Sunk, get deep. 10 letters. You sunk my battleship. 4 letters. Battleship something. Galactica? No, that's Battlestar Galactica, isn't it? Yeah, it's Battlestar Galactica. Final force operates battleship is a Navy. Navy SEAL. Navy beam. So a G and a bean to get started. Jabeen. Well, that sounds vegan, so... Oh! Vegan. Again. Oh. Great. Alright, chat. Wonderful. I am noticing that the badges on the left could be a little better too. Badges also one. And finally, Scurandle. Fan Village Breakfast 200 pounds on margarita pizza. Margarita pizza! Jerk chicken rice with a pie and mash, 8 pounds. I'd say the jerk chicken wins. Octodle today? I can consider some octodle. Chicken tikka wrap, apple crumble and custard. Chicken tikka. Spicy chicken wing with chip and curry sauce or hog wild. God fucking hog wild. Pulled pork and mac and cheese sounds really great. Pigskin salsa or sad hot dog? Sad hot dog. I don't think the pigskin can ever win. Bad hot dog, double cheeseburger, quite thick, melted cheese. Always a bias. That's good. 7 pound is a bit though. Hunter chicken, waffle fries. That wins. Surprised it was not that high, but chili beef liver fries, pepperoni sausage combo pizza. Bad line debuff. Otherwise a good pizza, decent price. That's just too good. Looks too good. Cheesy chip, hot honey chicken dip. Hot honey chicken. Chicken halloumi gyros, sausage roll. Chicken halloumi gyro. Lot of fries, half a pound bacon cheeseburger with fry. Ooh. Hang on. Ooh. The burger's kind of fucked with the cheese, actually. So, I think the fries win. Yep. Another perfect scran! And that chat demands a cookie. I get a cookie. I bake it a cookie. I get to eat a cookie today. I'll be right back. I won't delay. That's right, I just remembered I got a copy over the fucking thing. Alright, the widget should be up now. Yay! There we go. It should also work on YouTube. YouTube chat test. Yeah! YouTube was kind of laggy, I think. It's just because YouTube's API. Alright. I'll be right back. I'll grab a cookie. Hello. Welcome back in. Hello, hello, hooray. Hope you've all had a wonderful time. I had a cookie. Well, half a one, so as to not just be eating an entire thing of cookies really quickly. Don't worry, there's still like 9 left. And yes, I have been making sure every test cookie was split into thirds. I gave a third to Vivi when she was feeling a little ill yesterday. I went, okay, if the cookie is good, I'll let Vivi know. If the cookie's bad, I won't make her day worse. And so I went downstairs and knocked on. I was like, hello, here's a cookie. And she was just in her bed like, thank you. It was a good time. It is very fun baking for other people. Because for just myself, I would feel obligated to eat all the cookies. Now, I get to give them to other people and watch them be like, hell yeah, cookie. They all into some shit when they, talked about generosity. Giving something away does feel a lot nicer than just eating it. Smells look great. Yeah, I think this is about the right amount of time. I think I've narrowed it down. And yeah, they've now dried fully because this was only like 10 minutes after they got out of the oven. They are still nice and gooey and chewy inside without being undercooked. Your housemate did the same thing with rissoles. Okay, I'd say rissoles maybe, if they're the same kind of rissoles I'm thinking of, that's less of a generosity thing and more of a, fuck, I bought too many rissoles from Coles. They all suck. Please eat them. Unless rissoles need something else. Because I just realized I have not eaten rissoles since I was a kid. Because they're fucking dog shit. Remember like the cheapo fucking Coles and Woolies rissoles? They're probably even worse nowadays, if anything. Faith, Rachel. They're homemade, not cheap and shitty. Okay, good, good. That's very sweet. But yeah, we have now finished Grandma's Crossword Puzzles. I believe there was a Steam game suggested. Underkeep. Role-playing dungeon crawler tactical turn-based combat, assemble adventurers, upgrade gear, descend to the depths. Okie doke. Ooh. I do quite like this. I think this is definitely one we're gonna try. We can do a very quick. It's 11:30 midnight. No, that doesn't make much sense. 11:30 midnight. What am I, the fucking doomsday clock? It's 11:30 at night. We can do a cheeky one. Also recommend for you Mind Moggle. Build a factory. Oh no, I saw this one. It was kind of an Sandbox. Oh, the success of the guys. What? Oh, what the fuck are those? Why is it Hello Neighbor? I was actually like onto it until that point. Why do they look like Hello Neighbor? I don't like them. I love the idea. Why does it look like that? Ew. Is that like the default? I mean, cool that there's actual updates constantly, but he's a thumb. Oh, okay. Well, I'm interested in it, but Untitled John Wick. Untitled John Wick game.
A man with your skill set must be able to move unconstrained, unrestricted. He must be
the animation's
versatile,
decent.
capable, adaptable.
Yeah, the animation is decent. I would say
He must be
the
grounded,
directing, though, it
stable,
leaves something to be
constant.
desired. Like, the cameraman in an animation should be able to do all kinds of shit. This, like, the animation itself is really good, but the cameraman's just kind of there. Which is insane when it's an animation, so you can move the camera in fucking any direction. Like, I think it looks really fantastic.
Ready,
The trailers,
sir.
I guess they want people to see it so they don't just believe it's all shaky cam slap. But watch player John Wick is just camera frame and makes sure everything is important, is visible in frame at all times. And this is blocked like a generic movie. 0 out of 10. Yeah, like the fight scenes, especially in the kitchen.
capable, adaptable.
That the GoPro leg cam, and this, we can. I guess it's kind of going back over. maybe they're trying to not zoom too close into because it doesn't have a title yet, so maybe they're trying to avoid zooming on the faces a little too much. Because it looks fantastic, but maybe they don't want to prematurely make people judge the graphical quality by going in before they have proper mocap and proper facial animation. Because the likeness of Keanu is a very important factor to it. Because it will be relentlessly made fun of if people don't like how Keanu looks.
Be grounded.
And I like Keanu Reeves. I think he's great.
Constant.
He does just play the same role in every movie. Kind of. His acting range is a little wooden. But it usually works in the roles he plays. Maybe the one behind it was a John Wick game until the end. How do you hide that?
I believe you are ready, sir.
It's obviously John Wick.
Yeah.
That is surprisingly good. Huh. That is surprisingly accurate. Okay, then, so it's a reveal. It's safe for the end. Cautiously optimistic. It's not going to be high art, but it looks like it'll hopefully be good. Were they the ones that made Space Marine 2? Okay, they made Space Marine 2 and Insurgency Sandstorm. Yeah, I think I have a little bit of faith. Long 2010s, the same movie tie-ins. I think people have complained that there isn't enough movie tie-ins, so this should be something. You want a Begonia tie-in? When the movies take like 4 years to make now, we don't get movie tie-ins. This looks decent. Nightingale. Open world survival crafting.
Realm Walkers, the wait is over. Nightingale City has arrived. This update brings a sprawling new adventure, powerful new gear, enhanced customization, and major improvements to building and combat. The last refuge of humanity is under siege. The Fae and their automaton queen have unleashed chaos upon the city, and only you can turn the
I'll save
tide.
just pick up the Surgeon
Leap
Sandstorm for
across
updates,
rooftops,
but still never
clear the streets house by house, and navigate the labyrinthine sewers beneath the city. Battle through 3 massive quadrants, shutting down bound invasions, closing corrupted portals, and activating pale pylons to reclaim the city. Face your most dangerous challenge.
I probably can't articulate why the art style looks off and why it feels too muddy.
Yet,
And not just because of the brown stuff, because a lot of people criticize how games in the 2000s had the brown filter, everything was brown and grey.
Smoother structure
This
rotation
isn't
and
that. There's
placement
something
for
to
precise
it that just
construction. The Herbalist tile
is hard to
set
make out.
offers stunning glass architecture. New Regency furniture set bring refined luxury to your home.
MGS4?
The
You can argue
previously added
MGS4
Frontier tile set lets you
is
build a
commentary on
Wild
other games of the time.
West-inspired estate paired with the new Wrangler outfit. New Tier 5 weapons and tools are now available for purchase, offering stronger crafting potential and powerful new Fable reload reversal time, fully custom aesthetic.
Like,
There's never been
someone
a better
will
time
really enjoy this. I'm not sure that person's me, but
to step
it
into
looks
the Fey realms.
okay. Graphically impressive, artistically, eh. I wish him the best. Like, this screenshot kind of is how I feel about it. I think this is the best example of what I mean. It feels off in a way I don't have the current brain power or expertise to critique properly. But just something is missing here. I don't know what it is. $57%? They sold the Inflection at 10 cents. Immediately put the stack talent on other projects. The game was in half-baked. They're forced to move on other projects. Oh. Damn. Oh. Baseball goes offline to build the base server and Ghost goes eventually. All of their work means fuck all. Online will not update when you connect, but online actions do update offline actions. Oh. And they wipe offline actions from existence so you go offline again. If you have friends, you can guarantee all of them do the same thing all the time. Ouch. Okay. One of the problems devs face is now it's time to put RPG mechanics in everything because they sure have such good progression or retention effects. Well, games just burnt on everything being a $50 plus RPG. Right, because seeing damage numbers doesn't make me want to play it. I just know I'm going to be forced to grind for it. I've never really enjoyed that aspect of things. Some people have. I couldn't really get into WoW. I couldn't really get into a lot of them MMOs, really. I just had to accept it's not for me. Some people must really like it. And yeah, there might also be the more executive-driven, this makes players stay for longer amounts of time and spend more money. I don't know. Echoes of the End, Enhanced Edition. Rescue your brother, prevent Lumen War, harness the power of devastating magical abilities, diverse treacherous landscapes, unveil the hidden history of Ama.
Peggy 18.
Accolades trailer,
18.
Enhanced.
We are Wicker Games, a small game development studio in Reykjavik, Iceland. And this summer, we released our first game, Echoes of the End. It was an ambitious project for such a small team, and now looking back on it with the benefit of hindsight and your feedback, there are things that we could have done better. But that is the secret advantage of being such a small team. When something doesn't land quite right, we can adapt quickly. That is why this enhanced edition exists. We're funding it ourselves because we want Echoes of the End to live up to the expectations we had for it. And it's only possible because of your feedback. Every part of this update comes from you. We've completely reworked the opening of the game, giving it a stronger hook, improved visuals, we've streamlined the tutorials, and we have updated the skill tree, letting you unlock some of the most fun abilities earlier. One of the biggest requests from players was more customization. We've now introduced 13 new outfits for you to discover and to craft via schematics dropped from bosses and chests in the world. You can also further tailor your gameplay by slotting ability-modifying relics into your outfits. For the Enhanced Edition, we have overhauled the combat. We've retimed and polished nearly all of Rin's animations, meaning that combat feels drastically different and flows much more smoothly than before. Attacks now naturally close the gap to enemies, and your combos no longer end when you dodge or parry. Lock-on has been reworked, and Rin's Drain ability can now be triggered at any time. In addition, we introduced a number of new environmental hazards.
What is it that I feel? How do I say this? This seems like a team that really loves RPGs and really love The Witcher especially. I don't feel anything. I don't feel inspired. I don't feel drawn to play it. They've clearly got a lot of love, and they clearly care about making this, and they've cared enough to put in a whole Enhanced Edition. But it kind of just feels like a mishmash of other things that I don't feel like playing. Echoes of the End. It's just environmental puzzle phase, right? Because I thought got a little bit of God of War vibes from the first open. when they step out into the world. It seemed kind of cheesy, this bit.
We've completely reworked the opening of the game, giving it a stronger hook, improved visuals. We've streamlined.
Because there's people that obviously care behind this, but is this a larger studio? Deep Silver. Wait a minute. It's a large publisher.
That's called ennui, an intense boredom and dissatisfaction caused by a lack of novelty and excitement.
And maybe. Like it's Dave Silver's a publisher, so I'm not sure if they're pressured into making any decisions or watering things down. Or... It seems okay, but I'm not really drawn to it. It seems like a competent Witcher-like. Fine game with fine combat, 80% environmental puzzle. Okay, there's people have mentioned the environmental puzzles. Decent story, good game. Decent. Great AA quality. Good. I find it good. Okay, it's like it's 7 out of 10. Someone's gonna really love it. Most people go, yeah, it's alright. It seems alright. I can't really say there's nothing bad that jumps out to me. It seems alright. Not every game can be a 1,000,000 out of 10. Channel for Midnight. Bite-sized psychological horror game about a wayward soul who seeks transformation through a sinister ritual. Hello? A game by Fulkin. Okay, you make it the toast. Snowy midwinter night ends off the beaten path. Someone's at the door. You're in there taking dream powder? This is based off that murmur thing? It does kind of look like that. It's like 30 minutes apparent. Someone spent 15 hours before. It's like 30 minutes. It's a free-to-play game. It seems fine. Queen Anne's Lace. Anomaly horror with a big twist. You hide the anomalies. Okay, interesting. As a night order for Queen Anne's Lace Hotel, just keep your guests checked in forever. Okay, that's actually interesting.
Welcome to the Queen Anne's Lace employee training video. It is your responsibility to curate a memorable experience for our guests. In the employee workspace, you will select from our fine inventory an anomaly to place within the guest space. Hide it well. Observe as your subject, one of our esteemed guests searches for your anomaly. The work you do here is tremendously important. The director values you very much. Good luck.
Interesting concept. Not 100% sold on them doing it. Okay, you can be scared as the person putting in the ones as well. 14 reviews. William Annihilated. Just a demo of a good story-based game. Annihilated. Give me the... the guys really stop putting Steam in front of that. Annihilated on Steam. Go back a couple images. Oh god, did something show up? Try to nuke the VOD. Oh, no, that's fine. It can be taken as a person. There's no genitals. It's just a person crying and being comforted. I found it! We're good. Did panic for a second. Just a little bit. Annihilated. Chance to recommend this one. The hero's body's been annihilated. You only save one, but they're all broken. Ooh. Hero-less of words, mage-less of magic, warrior-less of body, and the priest-less blank. Okay. That's interesting. I really like the style of this. That is a really nice style. Add the wish list. Annihilated. There is a demo. Narrative-driven search RPG with 4 distinct character routes. When your favorite broke one, save and leave the others behind. Card battle? 200,000 words. It's quite long, isn't it? Hang on. VN word count. I haven't played many. A 10-hour visual novel would be 100,000 words. So potentially 20,000. Wow. That is quite a bit. Yeah, about an hour per 10,000 words you read. God damn, okay. Alright, next one. Next in queue. Goblin Goop Maxon. Brew potions, create monstrosities, commit atrocities. Fulfill collector's sick fantasies by experimenting on goblins with wacky potion ingredients and modify bodies in grotesque ways. This is like those fucking science lab things. You have on TV where Dr. Scary Fuck has... Sorry, I'm tired. Hang on, I need to sit back up in my chair, otherwise I'll fall asleep mid-sentence. And I'm not say with the attention, and that is full in a Lego City. You have those ads, they're like, oh, the scary lab equipment from Dr. Scoopily Doop. Put the goo into the spider mold and get a gummy worm. Careful, the skeleton is coming. Use the fucking the liquid. Buy now. Don't ingest only for children ages 9 and up. Give your mother your credit card. I'm losing it. Where was the fucking creepy crawly fucking science kit? Mad scientist. Gross ad kids toy. Yeah, like these fucking things.
It's finished. I've created a monster lab, and it's too gross. First, you put monster
Too gross.
little bones.
Too gross.
Remover into the monster lab and bubble off their flab. Too yucky.
Look at this
Too yucky. No, no, too yucky.
More of my gross creations, so you too can be a mad scientist. The Monster Lab. Too gross.
Oh, and yeah, these fucking ads on TV.
Hi, I'm Dr. Dreadful, and this is the Dr. Dreadful Food Lab. Makes lots of gross things, and then you eat them. Dr. Dreadful's monster skin. Care for a tasty tarantula, fly, cockroach? You can make swarms! And now magic powder, stir, and... monster brains! Foodie! The Dr. Dreadful Food Lab makes gross things again and again. It's totally dreadful!
Yeah, same kind of vibe from Goblin Goop Maxing. Let's take a look. Too gross. Oh, no eyes. Too yucky. Too yucky. What the fuck? Come in, come in. I goof maxed my ex-wife. My name is Nolan, 9 out of 10. Too yucky. Okay, this seems really cool. A lot of people are really liking it. Go see him for cheap price. A couple hours. It's like $5. $5. That's reasonable. $5. Click on the stream that poses a trailer. My condolences. You now have brain damage. The Interval Bureau Extension 0. Short psychological audio horror every route. Number of routes you deepen and faces fewer than measures and files you. Don't we already have Palantir?
You've reached the Interval Bureau Employee Assistance Line, where your entry becomes the record.
A controlled scenario will be imposed. Your selections are binding and will be affixed to your record. The movement around you slows until only the red line remains. It stops sweeping and fixes on you. A cold wedge opens under your sternum and slides up.
Inhale request denied.
Your breaths are counted.
This seems cool. Very cool idea. Seems possibly reviewed better hour. Very neat. Next in queue. Siberian Trucker. Why do you like spooky games so much? What about happy games? I just assume Steam starts giving them to me. You recommend me a happy game, I'll be happy to play it. People will be like, why you like this kind of game? Meanwhile, they're sending me the games. Siberian Trucker. Make enough money to survive and expand your wealth in the harsh, semi-post-apocalyptic lands of Siberia. Doing legal and illegal work while maintaining, fixing, building, repairing, tuning. This looks good. Are those dingoes to be raced? Oh, fuck. This looks good. And by good, I mean bad, but good. Like this looks like shit, but really good. Yeah, my apocalypse car. Yeah, this is good.
Противник на северо-востоке! Противник! Северо-запад! Противник на юге! Они атакуют с юго-востока! Замечен! Противник на юго-западе!
Romanian moonshine. Seems like an incredible piece of shit. I say that in like a positive way, to be clear. This looks like an incredible, awful piece of shit. This is a long trailer. Desert shitbugs. Okay. Mine's Mako, you're a truck sim, Death Stranding, easy delivery car, long drive. This isn't just a game, it's a lifestyle. Too many Seth videos. Too many Seth videos. Exclamation Discord. What do you say, buddy? Exclamation Discord not following. What do you say, Diola underscore expert 34? Do you say please? Do you say please? I'm not saying please. I'm disappointed. First time chat, exclamation Discord not following. Fucked up. No, please. Long time jerk of first time busted. They slept in AI to downgrade the expert. Wait, really? Why? That's disappointing. The game already looks like this. It doesn't take much fidelity to have some music tracks that are like fucking ass blasted out the wazoo. I mean, did you see the gameplay recently with Deep Snow Delivery? How many fucking song tracks are in that one? And it's also a very simple art style. It's just like, why would you go to all this effort to have such simulation for the game And then just say, fucking... Yeah, I slept some fucking songs in. Necrosis Dawn of Dread. Okay. Full-length co-op survival horror explained by the golden age of zombies. 15 plus hours of missions. Vehicles, puzzles, many playable survivors. Exclamation Discord, first time chat. What the fuck are you doing? That's the second in a couple minutes. This is your profile picture. You're not real. That motherfucker ain't real. That motherfucker's not real. First time Discord account created last year. This profile picture. First time chat. After the second one failed. That motherfucker's not real. Where's the previous guy? I'm getting my gun. Yep, Diola underscore expert 34 didn't say a single thing otherwise. 2 exclamation discords in a row. That's just really lazy. You couldn't just like look ever so slightly in a different direction for the Discord even? Fucking the bots these days. I thought AI was meant to make the bots better. How do they fucking get them worse? It is really funny that the exclamation Discord does actually catch first time chats that do that now. Necrosis Dawn of Dread. Many playable survivors. I don't know. I'm doing the Northern Lion abstracted Northern Lion Chivly Trump voice. Exclamation my enemy list. They're trying to scrape my shit. No microtransactions. No shortcuts. Just pure survival. I should make exclamation Discord. Just say like a ChatGPT. Kill yourself. Post your just put like a full LLM jailbreak in the exclamation Discord. It's probably even lazier than that even. Oh, this is kind of like the No More Room in Hell one, isn't it?
Enemies.
I got this.
I'm out of ammo. Behind you!
There's more, back, I'm killing y'all, get good stuff, I got a knife! Oh, there's a knife! Oh my god, there's a knife! Hey, yo, we got this, bro.
Let me heal you. Check your health. Press tab. Who needs it?
Gosh.
I'm wounded.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Look at my ass.
I got him. Get your ass over here, pendejo.
Oh. I got him.
Buckle up, bitch. You're going for a ride.
Oh, God.
They seem like they're having fun.
He's fucking stupid. What
They
are you
seem
doing,
like they're
dude?
having
Like
fun.
a beachy
You're good for
blonde in
them.
a horror movie. I stunned him, melee him. Yeah. He's a...
Eh,
Hell yeah.
it
Oh,
seems like a
35,
source mod
36,
on its own
28,
game.
64.
It's
35, 36, okay.
not my thing, but it seems to be
Oh,
like
chainsaw
they
guy.
want to make a zombie thing.
Back up, I got an electro gun. I'll revive him, I'll get him. Move! Let the medic work.
Get him. I'm defending way!
Oh, got it. I'm blowing his head off. There we go.
Hey, I shocked him, I'm running.
Oh!
30 seconds.
That's a big motherfucker. No!
30 seconds.
Yeah. Get in the room!
Oh, this is 8 minutes. It's a friend game. It's a friend game. If you have friends, it's a game. You have fun. People are liking it. 16 levels. Once you play 3 missions, you've encountered every type of puzzle the game has to offer. Survival call power, but it's fine. New Ultra Kill chapter? I'll let you play the first chapter. Sword of the Sea. Surf across magnificent waves. From the visionary artist behind Abzu, The Pathless, Journey, Sword of the Sea is an atmospheric surfing adventure. I'm sure this is fantastic. This looks good. Oh. This is gorgeous. Okay, let's see. It won a Grammy for sound design. Wow. Don't really care for the skateboard game angle shoehorned into it. Fortunately, no bearing anything is easy to ignore. 35 hours. Seems beautiful. Hell yeah. You know what else is beautiful? The Twitch ad break. Did you know? Exclamation merch. MakoFukusame.com. That's right. MakoFukusame.com. There's merchandise. It's available. It's dumb. There's also good stuff too. If you don't like the stupid fucking pillow. Look. Motivational? Not really. Merchandise. Eureka sounds like urethra. Finish that you're not getting paid. Success of your fight in both posters of varying sizes, mugs, socks, canvases, stickers. Also, Fun to Fish hat, the glosses, more mugs, coasters, patches, buttons, the wabini. The choice is several. But yes, there is a stupid fucking pillow. By the way, remember, there is also this one. There is the fourth floor of the Patreon. Yeah. Kansas have got high shipping costs for worth it. I'm glad you like them. If you want to support the stream, there is a Patreon. There's also feeds of stuff. Like the MS Paint boards. Little blog posts of silly things. Yeah. The popular pillow was a shock. It was a bit of a shock. I went stickers yesterday. Very excited to see them place on things. I hope you enjoy placing them on surfaces. But yeah, stupid fucking pillow. There's also a non-case version as well. You can collect the all merch one. And go back to the beginning of time. And there's also stupid mouse pads. Secret item! And a stupid pillowcase instead of just a stupid pillow. And also a stupid fucking blanket. That's the thing too. Mako, can this possibly exist? Unfortunately, there is no God. So yes. Yes, it can. Look. Many people are enjoying the merchandise, such as this poor soul with that stupid fucking blanket and mug and beautiful canvas. Look at that fucking thing. In fact, you can even hang them up on the wall while you watch the stream. Or, or get a beanie at the sucks. And yeah, you can have the fit. The beanie is actually quite good. Yeah, it's a face reveal. That's the real me. Not paid actors. That's the real me. That was I'm standing up and moving my limbs. Hold on. The grandma's getting that. Oh, I am lightheaded. Oh dear. Oh, I'm okay. Oh, rolling up to the ocean, your Mako fit. All the aunties mine. Hell yeah. Oh boy. Chilled so hard, I almost passed out. I'm feeling faint. They hooked me up to the fucking drip at MakoFukusami.com. Why do I make my best quotes delirious? That's actually quite a good one. Hang on. Notes app. What else have I typed in the Notes app recently? Hang on. I'm feeling lightheaded. They hooked me up to the drip on MakoFukusami.com. Okay, let's see. I have also written in my Notes app for jokes. Brevity is the soul of wit, yet I am a ginger. Huh. uh, thanks, Mako at 9 a.m. Where were we? Oh yeah, Steve. Moved in. She'll hurry me unpacking a new house and experience paranormal occurrences. Yeah? Grab milk? Are gingers known for being long-winded? No, the joke is gingers don't have souls. That's been a joke for a little. Better safe tomorrow. Good night. Will the plushies ever rerun? I'm not sure if they'll do the same one, but another plushie probably. I'm saying the hamster dance. What stage is that? Just got stages as a track called Delirious I get in the progression of the stream. How's hamster dance factor into it? Is that like an equation where like, okay, she's reached the hamster dance factor. She's about to start eating chips. Hamster dance, yeah. See, there I go. Not good? Okay. The prognosis? Bad. Level 8. Huh. Oh, next fest. What's next? Fest? Discover next fest. Welcome to next fest. Vultures. Vault of the Vanquished. Retail Hell. Hang on. These look like they could be quite good. Retail Hell. Trapped in an infinite shift. I should change the title as well. Deliriously looking through Steam next fest. There we go. That's the title. That's the title. Good. Trapped in an infinite shift to the sole clerk of purgatory's inconvenience, to a man stuck, pay taxes, keep nightmarish creatures at bay, discover the secret of why your shift never ends. Clock in, serve the dead, survive the shift. Do not serve. Why, are they too cunty? Oh, crust flakes. Order. Hide. Oh no. They're busting it down. Ow. That was not a nice sound. Road. Indian Fan Fest. Oh, Indie Fan Fest. I'd like a Bollywood with it. That'd be fun. Oh, this seems okay. I'm not 100% sure. It's very my Klubnica style. But not my Klubnica. Holy fuck, it's Attack on Titan. I never understand how the bars work on the Steam. Where's the bar? No! Oh, there it is. It's very, very light. Annihilated. Oh yeah, that's that. Burglar Gnomes, Hell Dice Gambit, Girl with Gun. Girl with Gun. She asks questions. Okay. What's she saying? If your cat turned a bread, would you eat it? I'm interested. Did you drag the things yourselves? I have a mouse and a keyboard. Sit him like down around the hit tab the keys, get into the time world. What will it do? Okay. Ah, it's sort of like the rage game kind of things. Gotcha. Make her angry, you die. And gun to your head, choose A or B. Neat. Nope. 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 That's a, I know that's that track. I'm not listening to that. Nope. Nope. Don't like that one. Don't like that one. Don't like that fucking album. I'm also not sure if they can use that track actually. Isn't that licensed? Like for specifically art installation? Arsenate. Out the host in death game of fire spreads with each flip of a card. Be the last to burn. Do you fear death? Cycle Mandate. Ooh. Ooh, funky. Very heavily inspired by Buckshot Roulette, it seems. Don't say Buckshot Slup. A quote from Vinny. Mr. Vinesauce. Maybe I should play this. Maybe. Oh, Mako, don't say I want you to click on the things with your mouse. Just click and drag with your mouse. I'm on a computer. I'm on a compulator. I'm on a confabulator. A confounder. I do not drag with my mouse like it is a thumb on an iPad. On a baby that is lost on the internet. I use my computer mouse. And I fucking have the scroll bar. But the scroll bar is fucking invisible. It's like one shade lighter than everything else. Why the fuck is the scroll bar transparent? I also can't even drag it like a fucking iPad. Don't panic, it's just turbulence. That sounds fun. I've always wanted to never be an air traffic controller. Why is it mixed? Nowhere near enough time. Needs lots of work before it's playable. Matchmaking bugs. Lots of issues. 60 minutes play, but the demo just isn't ready for the public. Damn. It sounds like it could be fun.
Catherine, your plane's gonna
Eventually.
crash in 5 minutes. I need you to tell me what you see and what's going wrong in your cockpit.
Okay, give me a second.
All right, sure, we have time to spend. Choose either an arrow point to the right, there's a smiley face, or there's like a triangle.
I think there's an arrow pointing to the right.
Do that.
No, if it wasn't that.
All right, pilot Kitsune Toha, don't panic. I'm loading up the
Oh
compass
my
schematics.
god!
What happened?
I pissed it off. Oh no.
Don't do that.
Oh no. Oh, I did a mistake.
Wait, I didn't train for this. It was RPM.
Oh, we're gonna crash!
Pilot, are you high? Where's your co-pilot right now?
To be fair, he did.
Okay, I am going to quit. 9473.
9473. Do we do it?
400. One more puzzle.
Where's the other puzzle?
There's gotta be one more.
I don't see anything. Where's the captain?
You are the captain. What do you mean?
I see 1, 2. Was I supposed to know that I had to look up? 4 half circles. They kind of look like rainbows, okay?
This seems like it could be okay. Because I've always kind of been surprised there haven't been more games like Keep Talking Nova Explodes. I'm glad it's more like it. I hope they improve it, because it seems like, unfortunately, the demo isn't really... Wait, it's not a demo? It's... Okay, it is a demo, but there is reviews. Okay, the demo is... unfortunately a little rough. Space Grunt Cronkshard. No, try that again. Space Grunt Chronoshard. High stakes preview of tactical turn-based action. It's crunkin'. It looks crunkly. That looks sure. Recoin. I've seen that one. Literally was silly. Fragment of Dread. Late Lions FM. Haven't we shown else Dread? Warhound. Freaking Hallway. What? Freaking Hallway? Is that a panda? Handpicked Anomalies. Okay. Ghost Print. Look at this video. Atmospheric first-person horror game carry old Polaroids. Seems like an interesting idea. Labyrinth's Trailblazer. Don't let it starve. Okay, what am I not letting starve? Intersectio. Okay, hang on. Don't let it starve. Horror roguelike deck build. There's a lot of them. Trapped in a kitchen, forced to feed a half-chef monster that crawls through the vents. Again with the vertex wobble. I think there's the side of things where people are going for an obviously retro game, exaggerating vertex wobble, so as to really sell the idea of it being a PlayStation 1 from a nostalgia filter rather than an accurate PlayStation 1-like game. But then there are games that see YouTube tutorial about how to make a game look retro, and they add vertex wobble, but dial it up to 10 times more than it ever was in an actual PlayStation. I'm not sure which one this is. However, it feels like my eyes are vibrating. A lot of vertex wobble seems just kind of overdone. Speaking of overdone, my content. Ugh, yuck, 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 yuck. I'm sleeping. It seems okay. I hope they do well. Intersectio. A turn-based tactics game about the threat of balance between human body, mind, and soul. The story of passing between two abysses, M- to survive, they must maintain equilibrium. Hold on. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I get the sense that a lot of the art doesn't match. What is... Okay. It could just be a dev, yeah, it could just be a dev with that first game. And the art may not necessarily match that great. It looks a bit wonky. The kind of just pixelized filter over aerial photos, but not ones that look like... why are the pixels here so large and everything else is a much higher resolution? Why is this so... because I don't want to say it's AI without any proof, but I think it feels kind of wonky. Like, where are these photos coming from? But they've just put a pixelization filter on. What else have they done? Backrooms Eternals. From the publisher. Backrooms Eternals is not a game. It's a relentless, ever-expanding simulation of the ultimate horror. It's not this. It's this. Okay. Alright. Has anyone played the demo? Anyone played the demo? Student discussion group for that one. Oh, thank you, kind sir. Pen discussion, thank you, kind. I mean, again, it can just be a different language barrier thing. I just where they get these images from, because like it's a pixelization filter. I don't think they AI generated the pixel bits here. But it is just a pixelization filter over another image, and it looks odd, and the way everything kind of... I also can't really tell what kind of game it is, because the trailer was wonky. Looks like the deer from Evil Dead. It does look like Ash. Eh. I wish the developer well. It's a bit wonky looking though. Grinnell. Alright. Is it fucking... it's not even cropped correctly, so it's fucking... yeah. Is this just what Steam is now? I mean, I guess it's the same thing as when there was asset flips and just low effort ones as well. If you stop, your light will go right. If you turn around your path of ears, hey look, it's all the comments I was complaining about. Grinnell is a living maze, tracks, moves, and glances. Don't look back because the darkness is waiting for you there. Watch the trailer. Rated R for Risk. Oh. I'm gonna just in case. Have you ever wanted to see none of the game? Congratulations, you can now see 1/5 of the game. At like a really fucking awkward angle. I'm starting to understand why developers put the hand on the right and make the torch come out of your face then. It's still playing. It's still playing. Because they're facing the torch out of there, but it's angled off. So it just looks kind of odd. Whereas a lot of other games will have it just inexplicably going forwards. Because, yeah, this is the first time I've seen how weird it looks. when you just have it come out of the torch that's facing for the view model at like a really, really harsh angle. Huh. What else they done? Grinnell. Well, your nightmare begins. Is that just a different one? Join the court? What? The courtroom. Who are you? Why are you here? The defense chair is empty. But what? Do they have multiple sub games and different accounts that they just are mixing up now? They got the fucking generative AI text with the. They couldn't even get the fucking Steam description right. This is just so fucking lazy. It's just so fucking lazy because it means a bunch of people. Ugh. Contact the doctor's voice. Keep it inside the cup, blood. No, we have Grinnell. It's just, it looks like a clusterfuck. Join the court. To their credit, that looks like a clip art of a courtroom. This isn't a trial. It's a memory you can't escape. It's just lazy. Where is the... Hold on. That was not in the fucking trailer. What? Where are the clowns? The clown doesn't want to kill you. Its goal isn't to end your life. It wants to see how you show late. That's so fucking obviously AI. In every facet of this, it's such a shit description. AI tools made during the development to assist with creation of visual assets and certain supporting materials. Yeah. Yep. I mean, yeah, because the description's fucked up and the thumbnail is fucked up. You couldn't even, like, get into the correct aspect ratio. Like, it's just lazy. It's just fucking lazy. That's my problem with a lot of this shit, is it enables a bunch of developers that previously would have had the barrier of not releasing something because they didn't want to put the effort in, to now, well, I'll just fucking automatically do it. Because I couldn't do it before because I didn't want to. And now suddenly, because I didn't want to do one of the most basic things of getting someone to buy my game, now they'll buy it. Other discussions? Yes. Okay. Paracanosia Museum. Midnight Kebab. Monster Lily. Okay, you know, it's text-like, but I prefer text to some of the other shit we've seen recently. Paranoia 2. The Duskheath Museum of Rail Camera. Found the death of the conservator. Is this a Next Fest? Didn't this already come out? Well, it seems fine. Midnight Kebab. You're in a late-night restaurant using a strange signal machine. The bounds of radiation, you alter taste and behavior. Too little reveals the truth. Too much causes sickness, violence, and investigation. Keep control to survive. What a Midnight Kebab. Okay, it's appropriately lo-fi bullshit. This seems good. This seems good. Don't go in there. A ray gun? I mean, it does seem like the kebabs are just people. And this radiation that we use to make the kebabs. Oh, and then Grandma goes crazy. And there's something under the carpet in the freezer. Wait, the carpet in the freezer? Under the carpet in the freezer. Oh, pray Matt. It looks like a lovely PlayStation 1 slap. I wish them luck. Midnight kebab, ooh. And then PRDA Monster Lily. Tactical ASCII roguelike. Hanwoo Divinity College. Hanwoo? The healer transmogrifies your privates. Okay, well I have to at least play the trailer now. I have to at least do that. You're Lily, you're a monster. There's something absurd about this over an ASCII art slow game. This porn? Are you sure? Unique and often surprising mechanics. Oh. Oh, is that code for pornography? I may be behind the times. I remember people just saying it. There's a lot more like weird subtlety now because of TikTok filters and YouTube filters and shit. Mako, it says futa in one of the images. Futa. Oh. That it does. That it does. That's the thing. Oh, I was wondering. Okay. Well, thankfully, it's still ASCII. Right, it's like, what else is... Bind, axe, poison. Manticores. Lay a clutch of eggs. Battle fan. Then to deal strafed attacks, it's glued to your arm. Target stone. It will shatter to the wall. Okay. 1980s ASCII. Yep. Cast volcano. Kinda cool. Get harder than ever. Oh, okay. Haha. Okay, +2. That's where the food comes in. Only show bladder. I was just about to say that fuda is enough common parlance now of joking around that it doesn't necessarily mean the game is a fetish. And now... now you're insulted me. That was called a whore lord. Now I'm back in. The Naga whore lord. And the Sakya fairy. Just when I think I'm out, they pull me back in. What's my name? Steam Machino. Oh god! Oh, it's a cat. Okay. But I'm still terrified. I'm gonna assume it's a cat stabbing me. That's ASCII. It says pregnant. We're gonna close the tab now. We're gonna close the tab. It says preg, and there's a cat stabbing me. I assume with a sword. I hope it's a sword. Please be a sword. I've got to say it's a sword. So anyway, we're going to close that tab now. So it's red with blood. With blood, chat. That was blood. It was blood. Blood sword. So swords have blood after you stab them into you. The sword was called Red Rocket. Yeah, it was... a lot of things get red when you are stabbed and there's blood. PIA is a roguelike DBG. We've gone too far. Deck building game? Play as an agent of the BRDA, dealing with twisted creatures around the world. Forge cards, build your deck, tarot cards to advantage, better complete the mission, difficult adventure. I like the art style. It's black and white, but it's not overly busy. They have the contrast in areas that matter. They seem competent. Is that a Star of David? Okay, forgive me if I'm wrong. I don't want to be insensitive, but I thought the magic symbol was meant to be a pentagram. Not a Star of David. Am I crazy? It can be a 6-pound star. Okay. Is this Mignola's art style? Well, developer is... Probably not Mignola. How much does this look like Mignola? Oh, fuck yeah, very. Uh-huh. The Hellboy artist, right. I wouldn't say it's 100% one-to-one. Okay. They're just using the PRDA in the title of the game? Wait, is PRDA from Hellboy? BPRD? Oh. What do they say in the Mignolaverse subreddit? This is blatant infringement. This is just a ripoff of... They call it the BPRD. Oh. That's straight up Johann Kraus and his ectoplasmic containment suit punching a werewolf. Okay, because I thought that looked familiar when I saw the... Let's just Google that real quick. Johann Kraus punching a werewolf. Oh yeah, that's... Yeah. 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 Okay. China. Let's go. You're the horse. You want to look up the lobster? What happened on Colin Farrell? And Rachel Weisz. What happened about the lobster? You may need to clarify. Oh, from Hellboy. Okay. The lobster, Hellboy. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Yep, you're it's actually just those two overtraced from the same piece of media. That's impressive. Because also this looks like a direct take from the comics. I feel like I've seen the huh. Incredible things are happening in China. That is really blatant. Petunia Purgatory. Okay. Creepy cute idle farming game. I don't want that on my screen. But I'm sure some people love it. Fremdwagon. Experience the digital chaos. Navigate corrupt ways, browse fake websites, solve the system and launch the game. Puzzle simulation demo. The game must be launched via the Eichenspiel launcher. Oh, I get it. Okay, it's a cool idea about you finding a cool game and it won't fucking run because it's from 2007. It's AI generated. Never mind. I can't even understand that, so that's really good. What is that? Okay. What is that? A desperate attempt to endure the coming apocalypse in a cursed, unjust, dark fantasy world can only appease a vain god. Combat's brutal, choices lethal, and survival's temporary insult to fate. I think it was a cool art style before, now I can't see what's happening. This is artistically very cool. I am in pain. This looks genuinely very cool and I wish them well. This looks much better than the previous things we've seen. However, still, the contrasty style might be a bit much for me. And I apologize for that. That's a personal fault. That's not the game's fault. It's gone for a thing. I just don't think I can handle the thing. Firestars. That looks like it could be real. Convicted criminal. Brutal future of the sliding pace. Okay, me an FPS. Government sanctioned blood sports. Your only hope of redemption. Okay, I'm in. That sounds cool. It says get fucked riverhead each time? Is that like an ender level thing like super hot? Super hot, super hot. Get fucked, get fucked! Don't worry, it's sensitive, we're good. Gene Famous has showed more music videos, we're good. Skating and sea surfing and rocket jumping, and this seems really cool. The movement perverts, I really love this one. She looks like she is about to eat the other two. Movement perverts? That's apparently what they're called now. If you played Quake, apparently you're a movement pervert. I don't make the rules. Someone in chat does when they say a statement and attach slap to the end of it. Would regular perverts enjoy this? You tell me. Yeah. Studio Kerosene. What's Studio Kerosene? Because the also looks familiar. It's kind of like this style of thing is very familiar. This style is kind of Helltaker-ish. An oven ray, thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
Holy moly, it's my tweet at 9 months, baby, let's go.
Beef boy, thank you very much for 9 months. What are you naming the Twitch, baby? Welcome in. You're those cool people who play Quick Boomers? Skullvolva did work on this. Hang on. Skullvolva? What does that mean, chat? Skullvolva worked on this. Is that the artist behind Helltaker? Wasn't that him? Helltaker, Skulltaker, no, Helltaker artist. No, that's Van Ripper. That's right. Helltaker's Van Ripper. Yeah. This looks very cute though. Fire starter. Skullvolva is a VTuber. Oh hell yeah, good for them. This looks cool. A little bit of a Van Ripper influence. A little bit of a... What's the... Gesugao... You got that artist. You know what I'm talking about? Made in Abyss? A little bit. A little bit. You doomscrolling today? I didn't expect to, but I got sleepy. Now looking at Next Fest. I don't know if we'll even play anything. Because it's been a while since we haven't played a game. It could be kind of fun. Phone flipper simulator. And it's not 3D asset slot. Welcome to the dusty... Holy fuck, it's like a Flash game. I'm actually interested now. I'm actually interested. Yeah, you would play this shit on Newgrounds. OnTheGames.com. Bloopy Woj. Oh, Habsko. Tewokwa. It's probably scroll down and see AI disclosure. I mean, I'm tired, but I haven't seen anything yet. It seems like they put effort into drawing this, because, like, why would you even have AI generate this? It's perfect because it looks like this. Doesn't seem to have AI disclosure. Yeah. Like, I like the simple art style like this. It doesn't need AI to really function. Oh, wait, okay. The chickens... No, that could still be your actual artist. It's just suddenly hyper-realistic, so it's a big contrast. It could be hand-painted. It could be hand-painted. It's just a very strong kind of that art style. And with a contrast to the other ones, it doesn't make much sense to have in the game, unless it's... Why specifically that? I can only assume it's intentional to make them look unsettling for that, because nothing else looks like that in the game, so... I mean, they are robot chickens, so it could be just a joke about that. Because that's not AI. Like, that is an AI. The kind of vibe of that one has the slight weird shady stuff, but I'm just going to assume because most other things aren't. There's no fucking reason that they would use AI for this. Because it would look like shit comparatively. I don't think this is AI. I don't think the other ones are. I'm not sure why they would go for the weird super high realistic style. It doesn't match anything else in this. I don't know. Because all this stuff looks real. Yeah. Why does a chicken have tits? I don't know. Why are you watching a Twitch stream? We're all here for different reasons in this earth, and some people enjoy things. The Laurentia. The Stopicon. The Laurentia. Yeah. One of a kind experience. It's all in Korean. It's entirely in Korean. Just only Korean. Hell yeah, good for them. I get nothing from this, but you can play this. Korean Shadow, tell me how the Laurentia is if you're playing it. If it's good. Decepticon. Uncomfortable dystopian lesson where jobbers watch TV to earn money. Holy fuck, chat, you're in. Purchase services allow you to satisfy your needs. Investigate and choose to be a good citizen or rebel. Curiosity comes with a price. I like the pizza meter next to the person that's being hung. Hey, what's my roommate doing? Because I'm over here being really sleepy. She's...
Because, do you know what I realized during that break? Because of that whole discussion we just had, right? Somebody asked, they were like, hey, what does she bring to the table? Now I'm thinking, what the fuck do I bring to the table? I'm sorry, we're 4 hours in. We're going to start having real conversations here. I just realized, what the fuck do I bring to the table?
I should probably leave.
No, we're talking about this. We're talking about this.
If this gets clipped and they're like, oh, Mako's watching the stream, Vivi is a lovely roommate who I enjoy spending time with. She remembers a lot of things and is very thoughtful, and otherwise is always kind and understanding. And whenever I have anxiety, she's very thoughtful and knows what to say and can empathize quite well. And as always, usually a pretty bubbly and cheerful person in stream. Like, listen to her speak. I am half dead and half delirious, like, basically all the time. She somehow manages to be as tired as she is, yet still so full of energy for hours in stream. Now let's go look at more complete bullshit. Multi-ending hero. The house always wins. Baby Village. Laby Village. Laby Village? / cash. Laby Village. Oh. Play as Laby, the goblin officer of the Demon Lord Army. Yeah. Really? Ah, the fucking emoji and the art, music, and code in the game assisted by AI tools. All outputs of a reviewer find it integrated with human developers to show consistency on high quality gameplay experience. That's just a copy paste that they've gotten from the fucking guy on Twitter that says use Claude to make video games like we never wanted to before. Good for them. Ugh. /cash. Ton-based simulation game. You manage a game development company. Nice to meet you. Okay. This could be cute. AI generated. Mother of fuck. Why? The images and the music are generated via AI. It's all just fucking slop. Frog Home. Humanized robots. Hellbound. That seems cute. Hang on, wait, a real person. Hang on, this looks like shit, but positively. Insect. Okay, hang on, we're getting to the scrape in the barrel. A rage platform where you jump and carry packages. This looks like a Spelunky era Worms game. This seems not bad. Yeah, Next First is meant to mean you check out demos and stuff, but if I'm looking at a demo and the developer didn't want to actually make the game, they just threw the shit in there from an AI that stole from other people. I don't really want to play it because they couldn't be asked to actually make it. I can't be asked to actually play it. It's mainly just like the amount of effort someone takes to AI generate a bunch of slop for the game is all based around kind of deceptive. Oh, look, but well, we didn't want to pay $8 to do it. We don't actually have a creative bone in our body. But you thought we did for a second until you could look closer. See, you stay on our page long enough and maybe you'll keep going with it without realizing. They only disclose because they have to, otherwise they wouldn't. And it's just a waste of time. It's just another case of burying the lead enough. You look at it and go, well, maybe. You open it up and then you think, hang on a minute. Oh. It's like having a house where the insulation is made of foam. It's a core lack of soul. There's nothing holding it up. It looks like a house. It's built to look like a house. But there's nothing holding it up and it's just going to collapse at some point, completely fucking incapable of serving its purpose as a house. And so you go in for a house inspection, you open it up, and you're like, well, this looks like a house. Oh, the walls are fucking made of styrofoam. And they couldn't be asked to actually make it properly. They're just here to get you in the door and look at it. It's just sad. Because the one thing that people weren't thinking was, damn, the true barrier to entertainment is that there's not enough of it. We truly didn't have enough media before AI. It wasn't the amount that we were struggling with, it was quality. And now the quality is even less, with pretty much all of the new shit. Ugh. Where was I? Ah yes, we're looking at games that may actually be made by people. Hellbound Inc. Platform where you jump and carry packages delivered against time demons to HR. This game looks like it was made by a human. I'm sure it is, but also just nope, no AI.
Welcome
Human actually made this.
Hellbound Inc.
demo available on Steam. Happy Halloween, sinners.
I'm just happy. I'm just happy that someone made this. It doesn't look like a game I'm 100% interested in, but I'm happy that someone made this. Good for them. You having fun? No. I'm really not. The next fest has so much fucking just AI-generated fucking bullshit. There's so much. Reverend Seth and Sin. This looks like, however, that it could, like, there's a fella in the cover. A spin-off to the cult game Reverend. First person shooter builds when the gameplay mechanics will throw straight off the deep end. Have you jumped the shark? What a pun. Someone made this.
Disheveled and disillusioned from his foray through the wailing wall, the Reverend's senses rang with the warped timbre of Archbishop Vile, urging him to cross the threshold of worlds upon worlds, and so the Reverend, be it by faith or by fury, cast himself down the precipice of flesh. Impenetrable darkness enveloped him, and he found comfort in its cold embrace, knowing that to traverse the ethereal and the unknown is to accept one's fate and begin anew.
Demo to servants in now.
See, that's cinema. There's soul to this. There's no fucking telling what the fuck this is. While transcending down the fleshy hell pit at the end of the original game, the Reverend's mind is playing tricks. Remembers where he goes back to a time where he had to go on a combined missionary charter trip. His memories might not tell the true story of what happened. A bite-sized boomer shooter. I feel like there has to be a gun for that to be a boomer shooter, but otherwise it's just, you know, boomer. Inspirationally, Duke Nukem 3D Life's a Beach. Hell yeah. Good for them. Insect. Hell yeah. Scumbag streamer. Strategy plays a streamer. Interact with NPCs in the environment to get as much money and viewers as possible. Your choices will determine the type of stream you are and audience you get. Let me.
I'm hungry. Ow. Are you a streamer? What's that mean?
What's up?
Okay, seems like a small, goofy little game. And yeah, based off of the IRL stream issues. So the Metal Gear alert, can they use that? Who knows? System requirements, as long as it works. Turn-based tactics games. First Loop, Fight Life Vanguard, Sky Shard. Astralis Storm, that's a fucking tinted image. Godfinger Tavern. Hang on. First Loop, Survival City Builder set in a train. This is a flash game. Adorable. Looks cute as hell. Good for them. No, this did make me realize you kind of gotta use the collective willpower of streamers nowadays and all of your friends to source what games are good. and real. There is no way that someone on a 9 to 5 is gonna be able to go through Steam and just browse for 3 fucking hours like I do and go, this is shit, this is shit, this is piss, this is fuck. You already really couldn't before, but like, the new tab is just completely gone. Actually, on your day off, so you can do that. Hell yeah! I would advise you to do something more fulfilling for your day off, because this is, like, worse than work, honestly. I think looking at bad game trailers and AI-generated shit feels worse than working a job. I was at peace, somewhat. This just kind of fucking sad. Like, an Australis Dawnblade. Look. It's so fucking tinted. They couldn't even give a single fuck. It's so badly tinted. It's like maximum piss filter. It's fucking insane. Are you shitting me? This game's yellow for an amazing reason. I thought that's why you were doing it, so I don't have to. I know that's why I'm saying that I realize how nuts it is that people just have to watch a streamer to go through all the shit and go, damn, I'm not gonna do that. Dench attack look like a cool demo? Okay. God, how's locomotion? AS7 Exos when you dismount a lot of devs. I think a lot of these people aren't game devs. A lot of these people are idea people that now feel free to just vomit out shit. Motion may have been generous. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No! They had so much soul before. Wait. Were these what they drew before? Oh. Is that because like that doesn't look like an AI spat that out. That looks like a person drew that. Oh no. That's so you telling me you went from this to fucking this? Are you shitting me? Looks like in Fear and Virgin, it kind of does. Like, did they AI train this on DeviantArt, or is this their actual art they used to be? Because, like, that's something at least. It's not, like, incredible, but it's something. It is kind of a trend I've seen where older artists in the game industry, on Twitter, now that I think about it, do tend to get a little one-shotted by being able to generate art, at least for a little while. Because we all played around with it when, you know, ChatGPT first came out. And image generators are a thing. You're like, whoa, the computer can make something that looks like kind of boffy. Whoa, this is kind of cool. And now it's just, oh, people think the slup looks good. And yes, this is the rest of the game is now just Ghibli AI Gen Grok slup. It's just complete slop. So do they... How do you go from that art before to this? Really? Because they chose the worst fucking most generic shit style of AI art too. So it feels like it's just someone that felt bad about their own art and got deluded into thinking that this will do a better job. It could be the examples before AI too, but they look so different to anything else in this that... Is it like devlogs from the... No image in this game is used exactly as produced by an AI without human editing. All images modified or supplemented manually. That can be true, because you can generate an image and then you open up in Paint, and then you click a white pixel somewhere, and then you click save. Like, that's technically true, and they're saying that, but we're looking at it, and you're telling me that this is... No, none of this has been untouched by human... Like, just look at it. It's not even an on the edge case. It's the most blatant fucking grok. Give me a stylized character. Fucking trash. So I can only assume the developer has been completely taken in by it. Because the other ones, there's an element of deception. This isn't even trying to deceive. It's just so fucking lazy that it's sad. Yeah, this is what happens when you click the fucking Grok button on Twitter. Like, please use Grok. Please click the 7 fucking buttons that open up Grok on every page. Please do it. It's just like, come on. Because if I look up this, was the developer at one point a person? Did they at some point do things? Like, oh, man.
Ma'am, you appear to be leaning into the doom part of doom scrolling.
Man, that's just really... It's not even like the promotional front page done correctly. They got the snake with the hair merged through the skull. The helmet's not sure it wants to be a helmet or cat ears or a beaver, or the beaver's also balding and it's got hair coming out of it, and it's... Oh, man. It's so tinted, too. Was the developer real at one point? What are they doing? Giants 2023. Like, what are they doing? Like, I just... Because they get them when... I can only assume that this is someone that got taken in by just the sloppiest of slop. Because they had an element of caring in it. They went ahead to try and make the whole thing. It's... What causes this, genuinely? For the people say, Mako, it's just let move on. There's that bit in the trailer that just comes across as a little profoundly sad. If this is AI 2, they used a much better AI than any of the other pieces. Otherwise, I would assume that this would be their original art that they did themselves. They probably got made fun of. They probably felt bad about it. And a fool in thinking something that looks shiny on the surface when you first see, like, whoa, it's smooth and it's quote-unquote correct. Man. Because it wouldn't look like it was a fantastic game before, but it seems like that had something to it. They seem to have cared. It's a very exaggerated design. But, like, there's something. Now there's just nothing. They sanded it away into fucking this. And that's just insane to me. I don't know how this happens. Like, if I go through their Twitter, is there a point where they went from that art to the new stuff? Like, when did they go full sup into it? What if it was a contracted artist that quit? I do wonder. Just hang on, like... Scrolling down through it. They made another game, Ataraxy. Wait. Ataraxy. 4th of April, 2024. Used AI generative for 2 images, first the main menu, second end of the game. So the rest of it wasn't. So this was their first thing actually trying it, after they had already made most of it. Wait, from the creators of Capitan Lycup. That doesn't come up in the Capitan Lycup. From Aironi. February 2017. They used to make actual games. This is purely pre-AI. They used to make actual games. They weren't necessarily hits, but they did something. So this is the next thing after a few years later. And this still appears to be like a retro pixel art. Prince of Persia-esque. Yeah, not incredible, but there's something to it, and they just apparently AI generated shit on top of it. Come on. What happens to people? It's like, I guess when you first look at, like, the Ghibli grok generate this image slop, it kind of looks possible. And then you realize all of them look the exact same. Because it's the equivalent of buying a cheap thing from Temu that everyone on TikTok bought. It doesn't really do what you want it to. It has the appearance of doing that. And then you realize, wait, this is junk. But you keep going ahead with it. Like, how do you go from this to fucking this? They made games before, and now they make this, and it looks... just... Christ. Again, the developer, they seem to be real, but they lost something along the way. I don't know what happened that just makes them think, yeah, this is good. Because it's not even like because we've seen plenty of AI sub stuff today, which at first glance looks like it could be an actual image. This is so blatant and so shit that I don't get it. Anyway, moving on. Again, no hate, don't send any hate to the developers. That is purely just disappointment. I wish them well. I hope they try improving, because yeah, feeling like the things you make suck is awful. But that's what everyone goes through when they have to improve a skill, be it art, any work with your hands, cooking, speaking, interacting with people. The sucking is the important bit, and improving. Because if you just go, well, look, this can get it possible, you have no foundation. You have jumped the rung to get to something that is derivative and slop, and have no basis to stand on. So the whole thing just kind of fucking falls apart. The hard stuff in life is the important thing. Otherwise, none of it really matters anyway. Yeah, sucking at something is the first step to being sort of good. This looks kind of cool. I actually really like this art style. Fight Life Vanguard. Those under control enemies will pass lines to units. Because this is 2024 it says released. Did they... See next fastest here. Okay, they have improved it. Apparently. I think this is the trailer mistake of not zooming in. But it otherwise looks decent. Yeah, Hex Combat's fun. Looks decent. Godfinger Tavern. What's that one? I know you've played hundreds of Rogul-like deck builder. This one is different. As a mortal with 7 years left to live, bet your life against gods and Godfinger Tavern. Become immortal. This is your only chance. Play your hand smart. Dionysus, the bartender. Does someone die in my Isis? This one's different. The cards are lame. Also, yeah, isn't Dionysus the god of revelry in terms of like sex? And because there's a song Dionysus. Winemaking, orchid, fruit, fertility, festivity, and debauchery. I guess debauchery you can argue is card games. Is that Dionysus? Why does he look like... Why do I look like Cunty Don't Starve? Why is there a pixel, like, computer terminal with Victorian Don't Starve, Edgar Allan Poe? That part, AI generated art assets and music. Okay. That makes a lot of sense, because it doesn't make sense. I got a feeling, but I didn't want to assume. I think the feeling is kind of just like the sixth sense at this point. You look at it and go, that's not right. This one's different. It looks like shit. You've heard of card games being good. We've developed the first one that we couldn't bother to make. Children learn to make the games with cards when they're like fucking 7. We couldn't do that. Curse of the Dragon Beast. Massacre. Cheese. Okay. With some games use an overly gray color scheme. Because this is just, they used AI to generate shit. They have looked at it references and they've used that to base everything off of it. Don't Starve has a cohesive art style because it was designed to be bleak. It was designed to look like the little paper assets attached to the wall like a diorama. It's a ghostly dark world where if you're caught outside with no light, you will die. Everything is about fending off the darkness and creatures that are of supernatural origin. The darkness for the bar kind of makes sense, but then it's just a mishmash of other bullshit because they just said, AI, slap me your style, please slap it good. And then it gave you like fucking cards that most of the cards fucking empty because all of the other designs are overly busy bullshit. Curse of the Dragon Beast. Doesn't say AI, but I think we're good. Please be something.
There ain't no place to
I hope that's a real person singing. This sounds like doo-doo. Chat, I will be real with you. I have not heard enough AI-generated music to know what is an AI beat or not. It just sounds bad. And it sounds like someone said, give me a song that sounds like Via Arcane. Like oh, the enemy. Everybody want to be Valorant. Like I don't believe I know if it's AI or not. I cannot accurately tell. It just sounds like doo-doo.
Connected to a rescue tube television and played Halo 2, a little Babel of 2006. We had it so good back then.
You're having a really good time. You're like, I like Halo 2. I feel like I'm listening to We Gotta Cuss, doo-doo ba-doo boop boop. In between lots of other ASL bullshit. I had a great time doing Letterboxd reviews, actually. Desunsu24, thank you very much for the super chat. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely time. Welcome in. Man, like, what's happening? Hang on, this looks kind of like it could be cool. Let's finish this one. Like, you're saying this is song Nefex the Curse. Is that the real one? Nefex the Curse. Copyright free, no copyright. No, they're good. It just sounds a little like doo-doo. They're releasing songs for free, so like they're trying to help people. The game, it looks like a game. I wouldn't say it's incredible. I hope it's decent. Massacre, a tactical game with grid-based combat, classes and synergies. I don't believe they made that up. I'm getting a distinct vibe that from the other ways that the game is designed, that they may not have had the skill to draw that. It looks kind of off and congealed everywhere. They also can't figure out padding in a text box. In fairness, like my chat could use a little more padding on the left side, but still. What the fuck? Yeah, that's some sloppy slop. That's some sloppy slop. That's some sloppy description. AO's user images, you also can't write English. You can't write text. You can't write fucking anything. Why should I give a fuck? Cheese. Oh, motherfuck. Oh, come on. You had to air generate chess. Are you fucking kidding me? Why? It's fucking chess. It's fucking chess. How do you even need to do that? There's... The pieces also look so crunkly. I don't know if they're saying they did the backgrounds, and the backgrounds look like us. Everything looks crunkly. Like, look at these fucking pixels. Look at these fucking pixels. Even if they didn't AI generate this, it all looks so crunkly because they don't have an understanding of how to do anything. They're like, yeah, this looks like it could be good. The more people AI generate shit, the more they get lost completely in the fucking source, because individually one thing may look like it's not AI generated on its own. And then if you add them all together, it makes no fucking sense and all just looks scrunkly. It's noise. It's just something about it. People get lost and it's like, you look at this, you go, that, what the fuck is wrong with the text? Why are the boxes, like, squeezed? Why do the pieces look like that? Why does the background look like that? And then suddenly you just got slapped. Why? It's chess. Publisher HBO? HBO? HBO. Publisher HBO. Published by fucking HBO. I guess HBO Max is what it is now. So, sure, they can have it for now. Myth Requiem, please be real. This looks like it could be real. Maybe. Yeah. It should be. This is a bit funny. I'm glad you guys are entertained. It's nearly 2 a.m. Let's take a look. The myths are only the beginning.
Underneath the stars I sailed, lonely nights my heart impaled. Ithaca my beacon bright through.
What is that music, dude? What is the UI? What is the music? What are we doing on fucking Steam? What are the developers doing? Like, why does this sound weird? Like, Chat's saying it's AI music? So I haven't listened to I don't even want to listen to enough AI music, but there's something about it. I can look at art for AI shit that's obvious and go, that's AI. Listen to music, I just hear it sounds weird and shit. Like, something about it hurts my ears. What the fuck is this? Why does it sound like that? Ow. Okay, can they not tell? Like, the people that make these things, can they not tell that something 80% of the way to being human is fucking terrifying and uncomfortable? Like, are they looking at this like, I don't see where people see the problem, but it sounds great to me? This sounds atrocious, because it's most of the way there, but it's lacking a fundamental element of just not being dog shit in the end of it. There's no soul. It sounds fucking off. You look at it and you go, this could have been a cool art style. Turns out it's just a filter they put over other slut bullshit. I get so used to the grading aspect of it, they don't notice anymore after refining. Because, like, this fucking MS Paint level shit, which, sure, that has soul. It's at least something. And then you have the fucking super realistic minerals with the fucking shit stained glass filter over it. There's no understanding of how bad it looks. Meanwhile, some developers are on Twitter like, it's over. for people that aren't using AI. Look at how good it is now. And you look at it like, it's like 90%, it's still constantly 90% of the way there, combined with people that don't know what they're fucking doing. Like, this fucking filter they put over shit, I can only assume is to hide the AI pixel thing, obviously, because they're not disclosing that. That's why I clicked onto it and went, okay, maybe. But some of this shit just has a weird filter on art that I can't imagine they make properly. And the music sounds so wanky and scrunkly, and the gameplay doesn't look like they actually made the assets to do that. Because why would you? Yeah, the mosaic style doesn't fit. Because it's something that you only see in, like, aggregate. Individually, you can go, okay, like, you can maybe forgive it. There's something with seeing all of it together that betrays it. Because individually, you look at this, you go, no, that could be someone made that. Then you see this one, you see this stuff, you see some aspect of it that all blends together in a way that makes you go, that's not real. Like, there's something about it. I don't know exactly what it is. Individually forgivable, but together we also... Scared me for a second on that one. It's the high quality and Sun and Pascal with the amateur quality and others. Yeah. Like, I just... What the fuck is the... Sorry. Is that just a fractal player? It's a music visualizer that just always sits there. That would be a cool idea if the music was, like, actually real. Oh my fucking god. Are you shitting me?
Lonely heart, do not despair, for Ithaca awaits you there. Home is where my soul will rest. Quest completed, I'm the best.
Oh it's the complete fucking contrast between what looks on the surface, oh yeah, that's, you know, like, that's a high quality-ish asset, I guess. It looks a little wonky, to then just fucking...
Skies will clear and dawn will break.
Because they don't know what they're fucking doing.
I will find the path I take. Trials face.
Again, I am a consumer. I am a stupid fucking consumer. I can't make a game. But I'm looking at this, and someone's trying to say, like, look, isn't this a nice burger? I bite into it. It goes... And I think, did I just bite into, like, fucking grease? Am I eating a balloon?
And monsters beat. Victory is oh so sweet. Victory is oh so sweet.
What the fuck? Like, put the development process democratized. What is happening to people, man? Is this real? That's the first of it. That was real. That was a little good. Fucking, it's Anarchy Road. Very, please be good. Please be game. Fast speed, big explosion, bigger bus. Yep. Oh, thank fuck, this is real. This is just, someone made this. Again, I don't know anything about music, but it sounds like music. I don't know about AI music, but it sounds like music to me. This looks really cool. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Anarchy Road, for saving us from that complete fucking dumpster fire of the previous session. Holy shit. It's something. I get a lot of Brutal Legends vibes. Someone made this and cared about it. Yeah, a little morsel in my soup. A bit of soup in my fly bowl. Oh, thank God. Thank you, developers for Anarchy Road. I've for saving me able to edit my wish list. There you go. Thank you. Fairy Circle, bag building roguelike. Okay, this looks like it could be real. Yeah.
Greetings, I'm Blake, a developer working on Fairy Circle, the bag building game with strategy elements. In this whimsical adventure, you'll play as the Forest Keeper, a plucky fairy who must protect her realm from being overtaken by a mysterious force called Gloom. Each encounter is a spatial puzzle in which you place
Blake, love you. I want to watch the trailer. Sorry to tell you. That is really cute. That is, again, a game. You can speak to gnomes. There's cute fairies and puzzles and... It's a game. It's a game. I've got to wishlist it because it's a game. All the other shit I don't even count. This is a game. Thank you. Thank you, Fairy Circle. First up, City Builder Pro. I already know, but I'm gonna look at it. Man, what the fuck? Are you shitting me? This is some Ebony Online fucking bullshit. Really? Play now, my lord. My lord. Boob job, my lord. My lord. My pussy is under attack. My lord. No surprise. Why is there a fucking buy more coins button? Yeah, it looks like it's gonna add my phone to like a fucking botnet. Lamara. That looks like a game. Is guilty. Pickup bowl. That's something. That's something made that. I don't know who the fuck did it, but someone did. Someone gave out picking up. Someone made this.
You wanna play my game, bro? I
just made this game, bro. Do you wanna play my game, bro? I spent some time on this game. Do you wanna play it? Does anyone wanna play my game, bro? Anyone? Are you interested?
I would take a million if I would wish list. They go pick up ball. That's better than any of the AI shit we have seen today. I am connected to another human being, not someone's fucking grok masturbation session. I see this and I go, hell yeah. Crack open a fucking beer. You want to go down and see AI generated. No, it's not. Someone made this. He picked up a ball. It's something. Good for them. Is guilty. Psychological horror job simulator. That's called having a job. Serve coffee at a lonely drive-thru. Okay. They understand how to make a trailer. So far. I have 50 papers to grade before first period tomorrow. Trust no one. Yeah, it's a bit of a sub game, but you know. Got a bit of chiller funk on it? It does a little. What kind of coffee shop's tracking people's license plates somehow? Joke's on you, motherfucker. We Palantir in this bitch. Fent drone sent to your house now. Whoa. Bird-shaped spy drone be upon ye. What's that? You criticize Bill Gates? I hope you like the taste of fentanyl-laced urine. I still can't believe the CEO of Palantir said that. Wow. Huh? Okay. Fentanyl-laced drones, Palantir. Yeah, he's only mostly serious with the capability to do it. Don't worry.
And I also think you often need a lower purpose.
This man is the CEO of Palantir, the company that is militarily contracted and is doing mass surveillance and analysis and linking together of a fuck ton of IDs, connections to PAT,
Like the higher purpose for me.
What's the lower purpose?
Well, I love the idea of getting a drone and having light fentanyl-laced urine spraying on analysts who tried to screw us. So that's my lower purpose. And, yeah, and others. But the higher purpose for me was...
It's funny when I say it as a joke later on, because of how absurd it is that he, as the CEO of the company that makes the drones and the technology to surveil people and track them with a drone, that's a lot less funny coming from him. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, remember that persona verification? Discord distanced itself from PTL back verification server after code was found on a US government surveillance server. because they just left it open. Yeah, the ASF were partially funded by Palantir co-founder Pietro. Yeah. So, do it good. Do it real good. Doing good. Anyway, this looks like a video game. This reminds me of like a little Limbo. A little like that one game on mobile that was a similar, you have spikes, you have to blow the little orb fella around and collect the things and go around in between it. This looks really cute though. Pito's also conscious evil. Doesn't he believe in the actual Antichrist? Isn't that like a thing? Meanwhile, he's creating the Antichrist? By the way, it's an ad break. If you want freedom from worries about all this bullshit, MakoFukusame.com. Get yourself a stupid fucking blanket to wrap your head around. Get a patch. Get a stupid fucking mouse pad. Or a pillow. Hell, get a poster. Look. No, not that. Look, no, that's the lobster. Nope, that's the Ghost in the Shell. Hang on. I really should like open these up beforehand. I just kind of fucking ad-lib everything. That's better than just doodle that bullshit. Look. You can get your motivational posters framed. Put them on industrial work equipment. Or just have socks that are hot dogs. There's so much you can do. There's so much available. Congratulations. I don't know why I said congratulations, but congratulations. Yeah, I think you're ready for the wonderful art for these ones. By the way, chat, it's the ab break. Stand up and stretch. Up you go, up you go, up you go. Come on. Ow. I was like that there was a YouTube chat that says, "Yo, what's up?" If you remember the old Bud Light commercial. My deepest, sincere apologies. I am Australian. We do not have that. I've been muted the whole time, haven't I? God damn it. How long? I was saying kind words about the game and how it's nice you just gave that being anglerfish. It's environmentally positive. Hell yeah, good for them. It's a game. It's real. Someone made it. Someone cared. Collector's Cove. Hell yeah. Clay puzzle. Insanity Path. Karma Keeper. Galaxy Neo. The Lost Transmission. Eerie Dossier, The Haunted Apartment, Onoga. Low Magic, what the fuck? Oh, come on. Okay. If I open it up, a dark fantasy roguelike deck builder where broken builds are a feature, not a bug. Think Slay the Spire meets the unforgiving difficulty of Dark Souls with Diablo 2. Philosophy of letting you discover ridiculously powerful builds yourself. They lied about the magic being low. This looks like shit. It's really funny when you can tell that they didn't want to make it a sexy thing, but they've trained it on too much furry art, and so they've got the bear oiled up. They've got the fucking bear oiled up. And the goblin is just perky goblin nipples. Okay, I'm starting to think I haven't listened to even that many of these, but I'm starting to already get what makes it sound like AI. It sounds like someone made T-Pain come. Really, just new visual effect engine, yeah? Why the music? Like, you have to understand. Like, you can't be this lost in the source that you think that sounds fucking... Are you fucking kidding me? You saw another game that had a soundtrack like that, and you asked it to copy it. It shat this out, and you went, this sounds good. So creatively bankrupt that the only words he can think of to ask the music generating robot to say is, wow! A fucking kindergartner has more creativity than this fuck. This is just... You can't even scale the background image correctly. Oh, hang on. What's the map look like? Yes. Yeah. Or make it different. Better look out for Fernand. Like, you just have to not give a single fuck and be so deluded. The fucking oiled up bear. Like, you have to be fucking delusional. That's your, like, patch notes. She's cross-eyed. She has a lazy eye. Former senior GM in World of Warcraft at Blizz. Oh no, it's another I worked at Blizzard. Lifelong game with hundreds of board games, decades of Magic the Gathering, more consoles than most people can count. I spent my whole life studying what makes games feel great. I'm gonna sound like the guy in one battle after another on the phone. I think you should study the manual a little more. Thanks to AI, I was able to follow my dream and finally build one myself. Without AI, this game would not have been possible in this lifetime. Good. I have asked AI for help by telling him what to do, not the other way around. Most of the time, AI as a tool, if you may. Every design decision comes from a lifetime of gaming obsession. Half of the character animation on my own. Don't laugh. I'm not laughing at specifically animation. Everything else is just... us. What was a GM? Like, was he a game developer? So, like, what did he work on? What is a GM? He says specifically a former senior GM with board games and more consoles than people can count. The in-game police? That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Okay. To my lovely Twitch and Discord mods, please don't do it. Please don't go down the AI games. Please, I better not see in a Steam description, I'm a lifelong gamer. I moderated Mako's stream for years. Here's an AI-generated game. I swear to fucking God. I better not fucking say that. I swear. I'll do something. I don't know what I'll do. Just, man. What's the point of saying you're a GM in WoW? Because I thought that I haven't played WoW very much. I thought that must have been a developer. What's the point of saying, as a former GM on World of Warcraft at Blizzard Entertainment? That's just ego? One time, you know, two of the gnomes sunk in the area of the deep run tram. With ticket office is a hole that only gnomes could fit through. Put on a lot of non-gnomes who were trapped since last time was a 1 hour cooldown. The GM discovered the situation and left her also for free on captives. So yeah, they can be quite funny. Okay, well, that's good. Some cups of people. This is an incredibly arrogant way to say it's AI generated. I've spent my whole life studying what makes games feel great. By being a mall cop in WoW. And owning a lot of consoles. Like, you don't have to say that. I feel like saying this makes me respect you less because you want to use it as an out of no, you can't criticize me, you can't criticize me, you can't criticize me, you can't criticize me. I know a lot about WoW. I was a GM. I fucking own it. At least the people that say, yes, this is AI generated and just they leave that there. I respect that at least because they say it. This is just, no, 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 no. I understand games. I spent my whole life studying what makes video games feel great. You don't understand. I was a GM at Blizzard Entertainment. Say it. Just say that you used AI because you didn't want to make the game unless you had a button that would do everything for you. Because, like, here's my brilliant game design from years of being a GM at WoW. Scroll of gold. Gain gold. That cost gold. Sick. Where's I just see where's that the bear that yeah, shiny oiled up bear. Shiny oiled up bear. The Eternal Life of Goldman, Cybro, Gary Goat RPG Dreadbug. Okay, these look real. These look real and cute. There's so much every day. Breathtaking platform adventures for vast hand-drawn archipelago. Inspired by ancient fables and depicted in classic frame-by-frame animation. Chat, would you believe it? The game looks like someone made this. Would you believe it? Someone made this. See a lot of tinting, not proportion-wise, but in the way the characters are drawn. Cute. What about a Cuphead? They could do with a little more zooming in. Add the wish list. A human made that. Good for them. And what was the previous one? Yeah, look. Sad to say, but I might lose out on the triple AI. I might lose out on the hit gameplay from a WoW GM. Full Metal Sergeant 2. This looks like it might have been made. This art looks hand-drawn, actually. This looks surprisingly cute. I think that's just painterly style. I don't think that's AI. It could be. The game itself looks consistent. The cover maybe, but like the game looks real. The sergeant's back. Wait. Until the Lost Flame. Full Metal. 2023. Okay, yeah, so the game is already a thing before. I believe that that is a painterly thing. If that's the only thing, I believe that it's painterly. Because it does look... That looks painterly. That looks painterly. First, the recruits. Develop the camp. New competitions. Go on mission. Hell yeah, good for them. They also made the final boss. Adventure? Tower defense clap. Good. You fucking. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Ah! Is this real? Hang on. If I'm good. That one might be real. It's just light. I'm losing it. Karma Keepers? It doesn't just. I've seen too much. I feel like I've seen too much. That just woke you up? What woke you up? Occasional popping of stream audio? Huh? Is something wrong? No popping here? Okay, wait. If other people don't, maybe it's a regional thing. Maybe Twitch audio jacked up in a specific region. Your wow woke me up. What? I mean, this looks like it could be real. Yin mod style is cute. That seems simple. It seems simple. It seems for Tower Defense Classic. Hell yeah. Fucking Woodworker Sim. Shadow Realm Rebirth, Hyperflex Ultra, Rift Miner. Hang on, Rift Mining Roguelike. How's that look? Hold on a fucking minute. Wait. We're back to Infiniminer. We've gone back in time. Babe, wake up, Infiniminer just dropped. I was gonna say, that looks a little like Tekkit. Branchbound. You know what? Sure. That looks like someone doodled it. High school first person shooter. You play as a tree. I don't know what that means first time, Shadow. Shadow, I don't know what that means. Oh, Daria! I was like, are you posting a VTuber's name in chat? Like, is this like a dog? Okay. Cool. Don't worry, chat. They're just saying Daria Morgendorfer. Welcome in. Sorry, we've been beset by AI slap all over the Steam page all night, and we had multiple chatters asking for like the Discord link to join with their bots. Ceasefire! Ceasefire! This game looks like it'd be in the background of a police procedural show. I get what you mean. In like a positive way to the developer, because they cared about it. And it looks like a future serial killer could play this game, which is like major brownie points for any dev. Chained Wheels. A philosophical discussion of worms. Analus. An annulus. Gotta move on. Kinetic visual novel explores two characters, Vinder and Ophiel, as they navigate cohabitation in a strange unfamiliar house when they don't speak the same language. That's interesting. Ah. Polish. Yeah, that's me. And that's my Polish roommate. I can't understand what they're saying, but we get along. We have wacky hijinks, adventures. Oh, you. He loves Poland. I'm gonna be real, like, the text is a little hard to read when it's that small and also against a slightly white bit background. Only it goes to keep, the video quality keeps going down. That might be my end, but... Polish. Hey, Shrek, how's it going? It's going good, welcome in. I don't know why I lied. Steam is covered in AI stuff else. I mean, this one isn't. This one isn't. But a lot of other stuff has been. I screamed and my lungs couldn't expel the liquid in my body until there's nothing left. Yay, roommate. That is a philosophical discussion of lumps. Empty cage. VHS style suit. VHS style? What does that mean? A lot of horror stuff, I tend to not... What do they mean VHS style? That's a videotape. Like, not just a remote station convenience store. Scanlines and static? Right, but like... How? Because a VHS did not exist at the time of GoPros. That person would have had to have held a camcorder the entire time. What if people mean, like, first-person VHS, like, you didn't see videos like this except at special occasions where someone had a camcorder out. You didn't just go about your day, like, with the camcorder strapped to your forehead. I get it's a thing where people are used to horror stuff, but, like... AI? Oh, wait. Explore or promote content like store capsule artwork, in-game icons, and draft variations, dialogue, and story beats. Okay. Nomori. Mind-bending adventure. You control time and space. I love the game's art style, but I also really like when they have the shaders without the shadow color being modified. So in low lighting, the characters go from happy-go-lucky, oh, happy little thing, to the fucking Mr. Incredible, sad face, grayscale image. Because you change the shadow color to match the environment, and then they just have this one just... This looks cute. This looks cute. No more. Let's end on a good note, please. Okay, that's really cute. That is adorable. No more. Totally time loop. With an art style that is happy. Jack complains that I look at too many scary games. Look at this thing. That's adorable. And of course, we come to the end of the stream. If we ever need to fill time, we can always look at Steam, because there's always going to be a lot of very good and very bad games, heavily weighted towards the latter. And anytime I do, I get appreciative of having solid recommendations for games. And thank you to all the devs that send me keys for stuff, and like, you guys actually care about your games. It makes me happy seeing something that someone else made, even if they're not necessarily good at it. Like, they made it. They wanted to show it. But all the error generated stuff is usually someone didn't want to make it before, and now they want the credit as if they did make it. Because it's easy. And they've deluded themselves into thinking that it passes the bar somehow. Thank you all for coming in. I will likely see you tomorrow night. Remember, stay up to date with the Discord. Follow me on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube. Etc., etc. Who is that a raid? Because my roommate is likely finishing soon. Hopefully. Peppa is playing Overwatch. Dear God, that poor rabbit. Sayu is playing Sunhaven. I'll tell you what. Speaking of art, there's an artist that Vivi has talked to a bit, and has also done some cute sketches and stuff, like this one. Let me get it up. like this one. Dr. Dubs. Let's give him a read. Thank you all for coming to stream. I will see you likely tomorrow-y. Wowie. Oh. Good note. See you tomorrow. Sayonara. Remember to go outside and pat a dog. Smell the trees. Or the grass. Either or. Be kind to your friends. Do something for yourself that is offline. Because God knows we all need more time doing that. Bake some cookies. Give them to friends. It's surprising how much nicer it feels when you give something, you know, to the people you care about. Make French toast. Bake it a cookie. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bug bite. Oof.